is only my second live stream. The last time, it wasn't quite ambitious enough for me. Like, it was a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. It ended up being like 3 hours long, which this one will not be 3 hours long. But I ended up going through that entire display, which has changed and will keep changing. But basically what happened last time was I went through those and showed you my top 100 decks, favorite to least favorite. And now this time, what I'm going to be doing is a little bit different, where I'm going to be doing 1,000 card springs live. So I'm hoping that my hand won't fall off and things like that, but that's the basic premise of it. Now, how is it going to work? Basically, it's going to be a pretty simple and standard idea, where I will just be going through, and anytime that I get done with 25 card springs with any given deck, so I'm starting with the ASAP Rocks. I'll be answering questions from you guys the whole time and just talking with you about either whatever cards you guys have chosen, or just whatever you guys are talking about in the comments with me, and I'll just be talking with you guys. But I'm going to be doing 25 card springs with this deck, and then after I get done with this deck, you guys will get to choose a new one, or I'll just go over and choose. I'll choose a new deck, you can choose a new deck, whichever you guys decide. I truly don't care. I'm up for whatever. Choose this deck, finish that, put it back there, and then choose a new one for the next 25. And I'm going to do that until I have done 1,000 card springs live with you guys. So it's a little bit nerve-wracking, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to try to not do card springs outside of the ones that I'm actually counting. And I'm going to pray that my arm doesn't just absolutely fall off. Because when I learned something like under pressure, I learned under pressure in 52 minutes. Like getting it like really down, because I just grinded out under pressure for 52 straight minutes, which under pressure looks like this if you don't know. Super gorgeous move, love the deck, and love how it works with this deck, but truth be told, doing that move for 52 minutes straight was not my best idea, and afterwards my hand was cramping, and I did this at work, and my hand is cramping for like a good 15 minutes straight, and I've never had a hand cramp like that after cards. Oh, for like anything. So this is gonna be interesting, doing 1,000 card springs. So I've got everything set up. If you guys are interacting with me, you can just chat with me down there. I have it up so I can read it and talk to you guys as well. That'll be all set up. And if you guys have any questions or want to know about the cards, and speaking of the cards, I'm going to be reviewing this deck on Wednesday. So I don't think anyone's reviewed the ASAP Rocks, but I wouldn't quote me on that quite yet. But these I am reviewing on Wednesday, and most of the cards that I'll be using, you can actually get with in the description. But so I think this will be kind of fun. You never know quite what's going to happen because you're dealing with me now. But yeah, doing 1,000 card springs live. I just didn't. Hold up. Let me show you guys what this deck looks like. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Oh my word! Look at that. I haven't seen it from that side. Like, I've clearly seen it from the upper side, and I've seen it from my side. That side just looks pretty standard. But, like, my word, look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. Who we got here? Oh, what's up, Cardistry? Dude's got a dope channel, too, honestly. Seriously, dude. I've been liking watching your stuff. It's been fun. Like, your stuff has been, honestly, a blast to watch. Martin, what's up, what's up? Fun seeing you here. Honestly, like, Martin, I don't know if you've seen Cardistry stuff. I know that you like my channel, which is why you're here. That's not a pat on the back or anything. It's what you've said. Trying to keep myself humble, but I would definitely check out Cardistry stuff. It's been, I don't know if I'm subscribed to you, but it's definitely been fun watching, because like you have a very unique style to you, and it's definitely fun to watch. Yeah, so for you guys who weren't here when I explained it originally, the basic premise of this is I'm going to do 25 card springs with each deck. Yeah, no problem. And then as soon as I get done with 25 card springs with, let's say, this deck here, then I'll move this deck off the side, move it off to the back, and then you guys can choose the next deck that I do 25 with until we get to 40 decks, which is then 1,000 springs. So I've also thought about something for next time, which is doing 1,000 card springs or 500 card springs or something while hula hooping or blindfolded. Just because I think that could be kind of fun. I know I'm probably gonna be pushing my limits trying to do something like this blindfolded. Like, clearly, like, I can do it with my eyes closed. That's not the problem. But doing an entire live stream, because then at that point, if I do it blindfolded, I can't talk to you guys, which is kind of scary. Because then, like, will I be able to keep up doing something like that for that long? Like, that sounds kind of scary trying to talk to myself, because I'm not sure if I'm that great. Hey, card mechanic, what's up, Vineet? Glad you're stopping by, dude. Heck yeah. Actually, got one more card spring, and then that is it with this one. So now this is up to you guys. For those of you who can see into the distance, let me see if I don't know if I can zoom in on the phone. Yeah. So, goodness gracious, let me see if I can get this. This could be a little bit dangerous. There we go. So with those back there, I'll let you guys choose which one you guys want me to use next, or you guys can give me a number somewhere between 1 and 104. But if you have a specific one, I will take requests. Because truth be told, I'm just having fun. 47. 47 it is. You got it. So let's see. 25. Hey, that's a fun deck. We have the 3D playing cards by my friend Nacho Montenegro. Now this is actually a prototype that he sent me before his cards were originally printed. They're sold over at Penguin Magic and a few other places. Really fun deck of cards, done all around the 3D glasses and movie theater. I actually got to do a trailer for this deck, which was a lot of fun. A deck. Thank you, Martin. Oh my word. I do have a couple of gaff decks, but I do not want to kill my thumb. I don't even know where it's at. I have one, it's like, I think it's a bicycle gaff deck. I wouldn't quote me on that. I don't really use a ton of gaffs just because, like, I prefer more slights. Yeah, card mechanics, he's a beast. One thing this deck is going to be more of a challenge because it's just a really stiff deck. And premium stock and a prototype. So, like, NPC, although I do like, for the sake of making prototypes, doing card springs with them over and over, not exactly my thing. But I actually got to do the trailer for this deck. I know I already told you that, but super fun. And he's coming out with some more stuff. He's coming out with a gilded deck, so that was going to be really fun. So I'm like, I don't know which way he's gonna go with it, because like there's so many ways you can go with a deck like this with 3D playing cards. Cause like he has the red and the blue. Now, truth be told, what I'd probably do is I'd do a half red, half blue gilding, so I do like red on the bottom half and blue in the top, or the left and right. I wish you could do like every other card. That would be dope, but clearly you can't do that. But yeah, I think that'd be kind of sweet. Or he could do like, let's say he's gonna print 2,000 decks. He printed like 1,000 red decks and then 1,000 blue decks. I think that'd be kind of sweet too. But as long as he doesn't do like something like silver or something, I think it'll end up turning out pretty well. And he's got a pretty decent following over on Instagram. I like talking with him as well. Yeah, I actually got to go over to the movies last night. That was only last night. Oh my gosh. Whew. Man, I did not realize that today's and yesterday's been such a long day. Holy crap. Yeah, so yesterday I was actually at the movies trying to, for the first time since COVID, been like a year and a half, and I went there and watched Quiet Place Part 2. Now, I'm not a scary movie type person. That is not me in the least. Like, that stuff is not for me. But I did like the first one. It's the only scary movie I've ever actually watched and liked, truth be told. Never been my thing. Hey, what's up, Superman? Yeah, that's never been my thing. But I did enjoy it. I did like going to the movies, and it was just fun with the fact that, like, I actually got to be at the movies again, which I didn't really expect to be there for quite a while after COVID started. So that was definitely really fun. But yeah, I don't know if you guys are movie buffs, but if you are, what kind of movies do you guys normally watch? I'm more of an action type guy. I like movies where it's more John Wick. Buy the Canis Lupus deck. That is a great deck. Actually, give me one more card spring after this. And I think we'll use that one next. Because I might or might not have that deck. So, good choice, Martin. I definitely did buy this. Bought it as soon as it came out. I was the 40th person. I was the 40th order to buy the Candace Lewis playing cards. So that was also really fun. Yeah, so definitely, yeah, order number 40. And then I don't know where my Superman t-shirt is. I think I wore it a couple days ago, so it's probably in my hamper. And rightfully so. You should have bought this deck. This deck is gorgeous, and it's gonna not kill my thumb as well, which is gonna be nice. So this deck is it's really buttery, feels great. I actually just did one of the challenges. Let me get that. There we go. I actually did one of the the quizzes things that he's been doing, which has been really fun because like I've always been someone who's been like puzzles and codes and things have always been like just really fun for me. That started in like 8th grade or something. I think it was 8th grade when I started getting into that because I had a girlfriend in 8th grade. We ended up dating for 5 years, and I wanted to like write her like stupid I'm a hopeless romantic, so I was writing her like stupid notes but in code, so she'd have to break the code, and so I got into that at that point, and then just really realized that I like codes and puzzles and that stuff. It's so fun. Puzzles are so fun. So then he came out with a couple puzzles. So then if you have this deck, check it out, and then you might be able to participate in it as well. So then I'm going to cover up the bottom, but in one of the ad cards, you actually have, I'm covering it up here, but there's a QR code, and then if you use that QR code when he tells you to, or you're just checking it and happen to come across it, then there are puzzles and prizes and different things, different ciphers you have to use, and yeah, so I won like a half break of cards, and there's been others that I've decoded, but I wasn't the first one, so I didn't win, but it was still just a blast. But definitely if you haven't picked up this deck, for whoever's here, Superman, Martin, whoever, yeah, definitely, and especially like if you like puzzles, this is a deck that literally you can win like actual prizes to Card Mechanic Shop, whether you want to spend it on t-shirts or cards or whatever it is. Sponsoring a giveaway on his channel, but you can do all that with this QR code, which it's really fun when you get to see something that's new to the industry and you know the person, because like I know Vineet pretty well. Like we've talked a few times, and I've known him even just outside of talking for a number of years now. But a lot of new things, most of the things have just like almost been done, right? Like let's just talk about phones. Phones went from like very old phones with like old car phones and box phones and stuff to wall phones to like when you have rotary phones and all the way up to what we have now. And then you go from that to like, and now the iPhone 7 from 7 to 12 has all just been like pretty much the same thing. There's been like minor upgrades, but it's all pretty much the same. So it's really cool when you get to see firsthand when something actually changes. Or like, I'll give you a good example in 5 Springs, but when something new happens, you just have to get on it, because it's a turn. You have that lift, so it's going here and it starts to flat line, and you have a little bit of a bump there. You have a little bit of a bump, and those parts right here when it goes up is what makes our community so fun and interesting, right? Because you never know quite what's about to happen. Like that's one thing with this deck that I didn't see coming. There's a QR code that he can literally change at any point to do anything with. It's crazy. And then another one is something like this, right? Like with Card Mafia, when they put out a deck like this that starts here and then opens up, and then you take the cards out this way, and like it has magnets inside, and like that's crazy to think about, right? Yeah, it is weird that we've also known each other that long. Like I I don't feel like I should have been on YouTube for this long, and I've known you for this long. That's weird, Vinny. Don't make me feel old like that. Um, yeah, so that's. I'm just. It's things like this that make the card community so freaking fun. Yeah, go ahead and choose another deck though while you're at it. But whoever wants to. But yeah, the card community can be so fun. Speaking of them, yeah, I have been on since 2018. Holy crap. Yeah, and that's only this channel. I had an old channel that I started in 2014. Yeah, 2014 was my first channel that got terminated. But yeah, somebody give me a number real quick between 1 and 104. Actually, speaking of Card Mafia, though, I just won a giveaway on Instagram by them, and I'm getting the aeroplane cards. These are the shield ones. These are the purple ones. And then I'm getting the red aeroplane cards. I don't know who the person is with that one. I don't know if it's Hephaestus or who it is, but clearly these are the Athena shield ones, those purple ones that I just showed you. I got to review those. I bought those on Kickstarter, I don't remember, 6 months ago maybe? I just reviewed them, did ASMR with them. So, yeah. Yeah, somebody give me a number between like 1 and 104. Yeah, and then we'll keep going with Springs 51 to, no, 76 to 100. Number 1, you got it. Got the Red High Victorians by Theory 11 and their collaboration with Target, which is a weird collaboration. That's another fun thing that I did not expect with a lot of stuff from our community is like the collaborations that our community was done with things outside of our community, right? So like with Theory 11, especially Theory 11 does a lot of stuff with now Target, and then hey, no stress, man. Hey, stop by anytime, man. I'll probably be here for a while. I'm like, I've been on for just over 15 minutes and I'm not even 100 in, so when you get done on your video, stop by. But like the different stuff that we've been able to do when it comes to like collaborating with things outside of our niche. Like we have our niche of playing cards and sleight of hand and even cardistry or different gaffs and gimmicks, and then you can collaborate with things outside of that, like when Fontaine's did it with the Good Company and Pink Panther. We did Theory 11 did it with Target. Like there are so many, like they did it with Avengers and all of Disney, right? Like that's nuts. That's nuts. They did it with Disney, like Disney and Star Wars. There's like that's some big stuff to be able to like put. We have such a small community, so for the fact that that happened, it's crazy. It's crazy. If you are wanting this deck, a couple of the other ones, there are fun places to find them, but this deck you have to actually get at Target or online. There's not really many online places you can get it. So the only place I've been able to find this deck here is I haven't even been able to find it online at Target. So I went to Target when they originally came out. Now I think they're at Walgreens as well. So that's another place where you can find Theory 11 cards as well now. So that just happened, what, a month and a half ago, I think? Yeah, I think that was about a month and a half ago when Theory 11 collaborated with them. So that's just so crazy. I think I'd want to, once Descendants playing cards come out, and that's about 2-ish months away. But yeah. Yeah, it's just not with cards, but cardistry, you know, Fortnite was definitely mind-blowing. Yeah, right, exactly. It's crazy. Like, hey, what's up, Will? It's crazy. Like the fact that cardistry and like in Fortnite, like how many places can cardistry be? And it's gonna go such a small niche that I can't wait for like someone to be like, yeah, how do you get into cardistry? And like I'll also be able to say like I got into it because I was a lame kid, didn't know I was socially awkward. So instead of being able to go, hi, my name's Elijah, shake your hand, I would go, hi, pick a card. And like that was my way of like breaking through that. And then somebody at some point is literally gonna say like, "Hey, how do you get into cardistry?" Fortnite. Like that's such a weird concept to me, right? Like, am I crazy for thinking that? Am I crazy for that? Because somebody's gonna say that they got into this niche that's so like small and intricate by Fortnite. Like that's just so weird. That's so weird. It's Fortnite. Like, I know a lot of my friends that play it and play that or Warzone or whatever, and I'm just like, but I'd never think that like a shooting game or Xbox game or whatever console you're playing on is a way to be like, yeah, that's how I got into cardistry. That's how I got into sleight of hand magic. I'm the next David Blaine. Like, you can't ever be the next David Blaine, and I don't want to be the next David Copperfield, but I became the next David Blaine through Fortnite. That's just so fun. That's so fun. Alrighty. I'm gonna need another number, guys. We are 100 in, 1/10 of the way there. Now, you guys are probably gonna laugh at me, honestly, so go ahead and give me another number. But the way I've been keeping track of this, originally I was going to have a computer on the ground for my 45 is the number. But I had the computer on the ground. I was just going to click the number, like the arrows with my foot, so I could always know what I'm at. And then for some reason our Wi-Fi is off, so I'm currently using my data. But I have 25 playing cards sitting on the ground at my feet. So every time I do a card spring, actually I have 10, 11, I have 13. So every time I do a card spring, I move my foot over one this whole time. I'm such a dork. Every time I do a card spring, and then I do a second one, and then I move my foot over. And then I do 2 more card springs, and then I move my foot over. And then I do 2 more card springs, and then I move my foot over. And I'm over here dying because you guys aren't seeing this, and I just feel so dumb. Because I'm over here just like doing a card spring, and I'm just like slowly dancing from side to side over here feeling like I'm doing the cha-cha. Oh, it's freaking funny. Alright, 54, 58, 47, 46, 45. Oh, wait, hold up. I cannot count. 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. There we go. I skipped the spot because we already used the one in 47. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of smart. I'll give myself partial credit for it. Yeah, so these are the red edition of the Golden Bee playing cards. This is actually this one, and I got the blue edition as well. And I do like the blue edition better because it feels like it has more. It's a little bit deeper. It's more classic look. I only have like 2 vibes when it comes to magic. I either want to be like a street magician when I'm performing, and that's more of the time where I end up. Or sometimes I want to be like, and just like dressed up like I normally am. My other half of me is like, you should be in a suit with a cane and a cigar and a big old leather chair with all the lights dimmed low and like really like warm lighting with like that orangish yellowish tint to it, like dark walls playing poker, like that's the kind of vibe that's like my other half. And I love suits and dressing up, so I think that's why I like the blue edition of these better. But yeah, the other that is going to be unfortunate springing these though. But if you want for those of you who are new to Magic, and if you wanted a deck of cards that's going to hide sleights from you, this is going to be one, because like literally trying to take out taking the second card out is it just hides it so well. It hides it so unbelievably well. So if you're trying to do like table magic, definitely pick up a deck of any bee playing cards. Golden Bees I do like. I've seen other people use other decks of bee playing cards, and I'm like, that looks better to me. This isn't my favorite deck when it comes to even like within bee playing cards. The Golden Bees aren't my favorite. I got these from JP Games .ltd, I think, on a sponsorship deal I did with them. But yeah, Bordeaux's decks, I don't know why. I swear Bordeaux's decks get hated on more than anything else when it comes to playing cards. Or overly simple decks, like anyone hype decks or I still don't get why Fontaines are popular, etc. But I can talk about that some other time. But I swear, borderless decks happen to be my favorite. Like, people are like, no, borders help it when you're doing packet cuts. And I'm just like, I mean, I understand that. But I also feel like there's a lot of borderless decks that you can do just as well with when doing packet cuts and stuff, right? Am I crazy for that? I swear, like, I'll do packet cuts with a borderless deck, and then do packet cuts with a border deck, and I'm just like, sorry about your luck, crazy people, but I like the borderless one. Yeah, I would assume. I get that a lot, but yeah, I mean, of course, it's my opinion, but I do get that I'm crazy for that quite often, and clearly that just makes me me, and I'm okay with that because I'm comfortable in my own skin, and you're not gonna change my mind on it because I'm weird like that and how I like it. But now, when it comes to cards, like, this is gonna be a deck that if you're a cardist, just don't bother. Don't get this deck. You could use it probably for collecting just because it's like not the standard bees. Jeez, that just blends right into my shirt when I spring it. Holy crap. If this white wasn't on the outside, you wouldn't even know this thing was here. Like, it just blends right into my shirt. That was fun. I did not see that coming. That just caught me off guard. Sorry. Here's the problem. You guys are on a live stream with an ADD 20-year-old. Like, I literally have ADD and ADHD. So, yeah, that's not probably your smartest move when you're like, yeah, I'm going to go watch him for however long he's going to be doing 1,000 card springs. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Next time, don't choose another B stock. Don't do that. Give my thumb a workout. I'm gonna have to give my whole hand an ice bath after this. Thank you guys very much. Nah, I'm just playing with you. I'm actually, if you wanted to, this was actually voted upon, actually all my videos are, for this to be one of my videos that I put out. Because normally I don't really do live streams, it's the only second one I've done. But this time I actually got to do it, and it's actually voted on. So every single month, my Patreon members get to say, these are the videos I want this month, and these are the videos I don't, because I give them my 10 options, and however many weeks there are, those are the videos that get to go up. So they vote on the Sunday videos and the Wednesday videos, and there's also a deck giveaway every month, and they get to choose 2 more. What deck gets given away, and every single month there's a deck giveaway. So, really fun. So if you guys want to check that out, feel free. Link will be in the description if you guys want to check out Patreon. Working hard at that because it's a lot of fun. Alright, give me a number between 1 and 104. And now, that's another one down. Alrighty. 104. We're gonna be friends. I'm gonna like you. Alrighty. Number 104, we have the Violet Luna Moon playing cards. These are, this was my first deck from Card Mafia that I got. But this deck isn't one of their newer ones. It's definitely one of their older decks, because it doesn't stay open. It just goes back, which is kind of unfortunate. But I still like the deck a lot. It was the first deck that I'd ever seen that did this. And when it originally came out, it was $20, $25, something like that. The other part is you have to have this cap on the top, so it'll partially stay open here until you put this on it to keep it there. So that's a little bit annoying, but it is still an absolutely beautiful deck. And then the back design is gorgeous as well. You get this purple in the corners and stuff, which makes fans look great. But the problem is, it's not freaking borderless, or at least partially broken bordered. So if you have that same thing, but then if it was broken bordered here all the way, man, that would look so great when fanning and doing under pressure and stuff. And I'm just it's so close to being able to do moves like that and looking fantastic. And then I'm just oh, that felt good. Holy crap. Yeah. Did you hear that? Oh man, I like these cards. It's been apparently too long since I pulled these babies out. Good choice. Who was that? Superman. Good choice. Good choice. I am not cutting off Border Zone cards. I'll give you a couple reasons. Number one, there are way too many cards in here for me to take up all that time. I'm currently trying to run 2 YouTube channels, TikTok, 3 Instagram accounts, technically 5, but the other 2 I'm just for the future, and then a Patreon and personal life, obviously, and then trying to create Descendants playing cards and work 35 hours a week at a job. So that's number one. I just don't have time to do that. And number 2, I am not that, like, my hands shake like crazy. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because, like, I'm not exactly the biggest dude on the planet. Shocker, I know. You're like, no, I thought you were just absolutely gigantic. Yeah, no one's ever said that to me before, so just you can stop lying to me. But, yeah, so, like, I don't know why my hands shake. I don't know if that's an ADD thing or I don't know what that is. No, that's not for me to, that's not a pat on the back thing. That's just, that wasn't the purpose of that. But, like, I'm not trying to be like, well, I'm so great. I'm so great. I'm doing all these things, and I'm better than you. No, that's not. I don't know what the accent was either. That's just the things that I'm doing. Cause, like, yeah. Are you planning on having your own deck? Yes, I am. That is in the process of being done. So, well, thank you, Cardistry. But it has been a bit of a struggle. The original time when I originally designed it, like hand draw, it took me a year and a half to do that, on and off. And then once I hand drew the cards, which, although I liked how they all looked, but the problem is I have no digital, like, design illustrator experience in that. So, and no stress, dude. Yeah, so I have no illustrator experience. I'm trying to find a designer. I hire one person. Takes me 10 months to get done barely anything. So, like, the work that he did was great, and I loved him for it, and so I paid him for the stuff that he did do. Oh my gosh, what the heck just happened? Oh boy, don't tell me my hand's starting to get tired now. This is too early. This is too early, guys. Oh boy. But, I ended up firing him just because of, like, it took 10 months to get done like 15 cards, and that is not okay. So went to a second designer who I also know personally, and I was like, hey, is this something that you would have the ability to do? He's put out 3 extra cards. No, I cannot do left hand springs unless you want to see all of the cards on the ground. I should work on that. But actually, speaking of that, all of my hands have formed differently to where they are literally now different sizes. So you can see, like, the pad of this hand has more muscle and this one has less, because this one does, like, more springs and under pressure, where this one does more, like, cuts and stuff like that. So I don't know quite why that is. Like, if this is just, like, slow twitch and fast twitch muscles, or what the difference is. It's like even my thumbs are different sizes now. Like, this one has more meat there in the nail. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm trying to tell you this. But, yeah, so worked with him. The second guy couldn't do it either, although he's already put out 10 decks. No, gosh, he's put out 4 decks. I don't know where the number 10 came from. But known him for a while, and he couldn't do that either. So I went to Fiverr and found one person who was recommended to me through Card Mechanic, which was the guy he got to do a couple of his cards. So, like, his face card that he did of his face on the King of Spades, he did, and I reached out to him. He was like, look, that design I won't be able to do. It's too detailed. I do, like, more intricate hand-drawn stuff. I'm like, look, makes sense. So that's strike 3. So just reached out to somebody about a week ago, and in 2 days he'll be getting back to me with a rough draft of one of the court cards, and then if I like how his design is with that, then we're going to move on and hopefully have it done in about 2-ish months. That's the goal. That way, at the start of, like, at the end of August, beginning of September-ish, is where I'm hoping to release Descendants playing cards. So it's like, it's gonna be a lot of fun with Descendants playing cards. but at the same time, I'm really nervous. If you haven't followed Descendants Playing Cards on Instagram, definitely go do that. The link is in the description below if you want to check that out. But it's been about, in total, I think it's been about 3.5, 4 years in the making. So, yeah, really excited. I actually have hand-drawn probably 8 or so different editions of just Descendants Playing Cards. And then a few other different brands that I'll eventually release as well. So, you guys can go ahead and give me another number, 1 to 104. But, yeah, so definitely have a lot in store for you guys when it comes to different playing cards. Yeah, the color is obviously going to be my favorite color. Actually, not sure. I already used your deck. That was, I believe, the second one I used. Yep. Use your deck right here. Yeah, so Nacho used your deck already. But yeah, so I'm really excited with how it looks on the back design, and the court cards are so fun. Go ahead and give me a number anywhere between 1 and 104 while you're at it. But Z-Deck, you got it. But yeah, so it's been really fun because, like, my family, it's me, my parents, and then 4 siblings, and we are on a lot of the court cards. So 7 of the court cards are me and my family. Custom Ace of Spades, 2 ad cards, duplicate jokers. Like, it's really, really customized. Z-Deck, currently my favorite deck of cards in my collection. You get 4 green screen cards, so if, like, you're trying to make a cardistry video, you can use them. And just simply look at that back design. I mean, we'll just watch this. Ready? Oh my gosh. Ready? Bam. Seriously, that's so gorgeous. And people are like, I don't understand what the hype is with Bordeaux decks. Ta-da! This is why. Ta-da! Like, that was the corniest magician thing I've ever done. Oh my gosh. Please, for the love of everything good, don't ever let me do that again. If I ever do that again, you feel free to unsubscribe from my channel, give me a thumbs down, throw away all the merch if you bought it, whatever it is. That was so bad. What the heck was that? Oh my word. Yeah, that was horrible. Don't ever let me do that again. Actually, speaking of it though, I do actually have merch. So I had merch originally for 3 months, and then without me knowing it, the place that does all my merch, called Teespring, shut down and did a whole revamp. So then I had to redesign my merch site and didn't know it. So I was just like, I thought my merch was still up, and for 6 months it wasn't. So as of like a few days ago, it is now back up, which is really fun. So just put up some stuff. I've got a white hoodie coming in, and it is so clean. It is so clean. Actually, if you want to get some, you can use code SUMMER21 for 10% off. But that's all I'll talk about, the merch, because I don't want to bore you guys. Just trying to hype that up, because I mean, I am excited about it, obviously, but oh my gosh, these cards are so fun. How did you come up with your cool logo? Oh, thank you. I actually really like creating logos. It's kind of weird, I know, but kind of like drawing logos for different people, or just for the heck of it. I like just like creating logos. Like, if I'll be able to write Myers, which is my last name, or like, I'll write it Myers. So let's say it's here. But then when I flip it over, I'll turn over the page and it will still say Myers, right? So then it'll look like an M on one side and an S when you flip it over. Or it'll look like a Y on one side, or when you flip it over, it's an R. And I'll be able to do that with the whole deck, or the whole word, not a deck of cards. But I just kind of like designing things like that, like geometric. That's why I like the puzzles from Card Mechanics thing when I was talking about earlier. Like, I like the geometric type puzzles, and like wordplay and creating logos. So originally, my old channel, which was terminated, but I started in 2014, ran that for 2.5 years, and then didn't understand copyright, which was not fun, but had that channel terminated at 450 subscribers, something like that, after 2.5 years, which looking back on it, I'm like, dude, you were growing slower than heck. It was bad. Dude, you should have seen my first video. It was so horrible. It was so horrible. Like, I was in a cutoff t-shirt when, like, I had this farmer's tan, and I didn't have my, like, I wasn't shaved, and I just got out of the shower, so my hair was all down, and it was a mess. And then I had my phone propped up on a bed, but the bed was like this. So now I'm placing all the cards on the bed, and, like, they're all slowly getting closer. And currently, this is about probably 5 inches away from the phone. But the problem is, I'd put it up close to the phone, and then the cards would just disappear in the middle of the trick. So, like, I had no idea what I was doing, which, like, it was fun, but at the same time, I was so clueless. I was so clueless. But, yeah, so then when I did that, the original channel was called Card Perfect. It was not Card Perfect Magician. And when I made the new channel, I didn't want to use the old channel name, but I wanted to keep the same basic thing. So that's how I came up with the logo itself. So I just took my love for creating logos plus my channel name and kind of just had fun with it. But so, like, if you want me to create you a logo, I'll totally just draw one up and send you what I think I could do with it, because I think that could be fun. But, and especially with a name like Artistry, I think I could have a lot of fun with that and you could too. Now, how did I get the physical, like, piece right here? That's a different story. So I was in, I think it would have been my second semester of college. It was my second semester of college, where I was sitting there in the back of the class, third to back row. That'd be the middle. So I was in the middle row, actually very center. And very first day, like, just say something interesting about yourself, right? So, my name's Elijah, I'm also a magician. This person's this person's that, they also do this, they also do that. And one of the guys, he said, my name's Luke, and I create wooden signs. I'm like, that's kind of dope. I would love to have a custom one for my channel. So then after class, I ended up reaching out to him, and he said that he'd just do it on the house. So that was just, it was really cool, and I did not expect that to happen, but, you know, that's why I love people. It's why I'm now a psychology major, right? Alrighty, guys, choose another one. But, yeah, like, I love people. People are so weird and quirky. Like, you never quite know what they're gonna do. Yeah, definitely, Carter, reach out to me on Instagram. Send me a DM at some point, because I will not remember this conversation, because most of the things in my life, no matter how important to me, I will forget, because I'm just me. Like, you could literally, like, put red velvet cake in front of me, and in 10 minutes, if it's not, like, right in front of me, I won't remember. And it's literally red velvet cake. Like, I love red velvet cake, for those of you who don't know. Do you have an email? You'd have to have an email to be able to get on YouTube. So, send me an email. My email is in the description below, so you can check that out there. Yeah. No, you're good, dude. Dude, definitely make an Instagram account. I think you could put some, honestly, really cool stuff on there. But, yeah. So, I need a number from you guys, because we got a good amount of decks still left. Now, we're not going to go through all of them unless I'm just talking to you guys and just having a blast with it. But, Virtuoso. Okay, now which ones? We have the Virtuoso P1s, and we have the Virtuoso Fall Winter 17s. So, P1s and where are the Fall Winter 17s? Here they are. Yeah. 17s. You got it. Hey, what's up, what's up? Drumming cubed. Okay, drumming cubed, is that like Do you both drum and do Rubik's cubes, or like what's that channel name for it? I'm kind of interested in that. Definitely let me know that, because like I'm not into Rubik's cubes, but it's kind of like magic and stuff related. But I'm also actually a drummer. Um, I've been drumming for 8 years. 8 years? 8 years. Yeah, yeah. So I've been drumming. That's awesome. That's legit, dude. Um, I could have been drumming magician. I don't know. But yeah, I've been drumming for 8 years. Actually, the same month that I started in sleight of hand and learned my first card trick is the same month that I also learned to start drumming. So I don't know why that month. I don't even figure out what else I learned that month to really start doing, because apparently that was a really good month. You've been drumming since you were 2? Okay, I started drumming when I was 13. Okay, you're about 13 now. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, I literally started drumming at your age. Yeah. So that means when you get to where I'm at, you will have surpassed me by a long shot. Yeah, so I've been drumming for 8 years. I play for my church. No, dude, I couldn't even walk when I was 2. I wasn't potty trained until I was like 4. Just cause I don't know what the heck was wrong with me, but I don't know how you were drumming at 2. That makes no sense, dude. That's nuts. Yeah, so I drum for my church, and I've been drumming there for 5 years. I actually get to drum this Sunday, which is fun. And then I drum for a worship group at my college, and we do that every Thursday night. And last semester I was on 6 different chapel teams, which is a bit crazy. Yeah, that was not smart. Hey, Kyle GQ, Kylo. Oh my goodness, I can't read apparently. Sorry for messing that up. I'm glad you're here though. Glad you're here. Yeah. For those of you who are here and don't quite know how this is all going down, I'm doing 25 springs per deck of cards, and then after that I move on to a new deck, and you guys get to choose which deck of the 104 decks I'm going through today that I use next. So currently we're using the Virtuoso Fallen 17s. Yeah, super fun. Haven't done a live stream quite like this. No, I mean, I would assume it wasn't professionally when you were 2. But yeah, so that's just kind of what the game plan is, doing 25 with each one and then going from there. I'm really glad someone chose these, because this is the thinnest deck in my collection. This is the thinnest deck in my collection, and after doing a thousand card springs, my hands are probably going to fall off at the end of this, and I'm going to have to get an ice bath for my thumb. But outside of that, this is going to be a lot of fun. Okay, well, let's see. I can't believe I'm a cardist and a magician and I don't have inverts. Okay, well, if you're wanting this deck right here, I'm not sure if they have any more in stock, but I would definitely check the description, because the place that I got these from gave me a discount code for me to give to all of you guys, so you can get them for 10% off. Just use code cardperfectmagician, all one word. It's all in the description, so you don't have to like, I have to memorize this so I can, no, don't have to do that. It's all down there. You don't have to worry about it. But yeah, monarchs are beautiful. Monarchs are beautiful. I have a couple of them. I don't remember how many monarch decks I have. I have a couple, 1 or 2, maybe 3. I was watching Kier Gomes' tier list and the monarchs were in there, and I was kind of surprised with where he put some of those. So that was kind of fun for me, because like I like the design of the back design for the gold monarchs. I haven't picked them up yet, but that's just because I'm a broke college student. But I was not a fan of that tuck case, man. I'm like, I wish they would have stuck with the black and the gold instead of just like golding out the whole thing on that tuck case, man. I'm just like, oh, you were so close, Theory 11. You were so close. And for a company who's usually like, tuck cases everything, cards are kind of like a backup, and if they look good, great. With the back design, it was like, this is like the one deck where they're like, we're gonna invest all of our time into this back design with this color combo. And then they get to the freaking tuck box, and they're like, all gold, embossing and everything just like exactly the same, and now just all gold. Just like, why would you do that? Why would you do that, Theory 11? Yeah, let me know if you. That was just kind of weird. I'm 11 and I think I have 12 decks, but my dad says I have a good amount. It would be good. The kids probably have one. What's my favorite Theory 11 deck? Yeah. It definitely starts off smaller, especially with like the fact that you like haven't been in Magic and cardistry for a very long time. With the fact like when I was 11, I had a deck of bicycle cards and that was it, and I hadn't even actually started into sleight of hand Magic and cardistry. So you're already a step ahead of me. But my favorite Theory 11 deck. Ooh, that's tough. You know what? Give me 4 more card springs, and then I am going to use I can use that for the next. You should have more subs than Kirgoms. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna take a hard pass on that one. Kirgoms, love him to death. Oh my word. Dude, I've collaborated with him once where we did he actually he did the intro for when I taught Under Pressure here before I really knew how to do any camera stuff. Dude is a beast with a camera. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude's a beast with a camera. His card skills are good, and I definitely like his sleights more than his cardistry. But like he's talked about all this in some of his like more recent videos where it's like this was something that I more felt like I needed to do than what I wanted to do, and like it wasn't as strong of a passion as what he wanted it to be. So like, and that was cool to see. I really appreciated him being as honest as he was. But his work with like, and he's clearly very talented with both sleight of hand magic and cardistry. There's no doubt with anyone, because like he wouldn't have like what 7,000 subscribers or something like that if he wasn't successful with those things. But at the same time, his level from like sleight of hand playing cards, cardistry, to then videography and taking photos and stuff, it's not even close. Dude's just a beast with the camera. So, although I wish I did have more subscribers than him, I think he deserves the hype. He deserves 7,000 plus. Like, he's amazing. I do wish that I had more, but at the same time, I'm not stressed about it. Like, the fact that there's 2,000 people, also, going back, I'm going to come back to that. You asked me what my favorite Theory 11 deck was, and it is the Avengers playing cards. Right, so like, this, I love the tuck box, but, yeah. So like, the fact that literally, let's just say, like, it's just hard to think about it when it's like 2,000 people, when you think about it that way instead of 2,000 subscribers. Because like, if I was somewhere, like just walking around, like my neighborhood, and I thought like, and I just saw all of my subscribers all at once. Holy crap, this deck is stiff. There would be 2,068 people all around me. 2,070. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. 2,070 people would literally be all around me. And that's a lot. Like, that's like filling up a concert. So I'm not complaining about where I'm at all. What do you prefer, cardistry or magic? Oh, thank you. Ooh, that's an evil question. That's a tough one. Geez, my hand's starting to get tired, y'all. Hand's starting to get tired. This is dangerous. Cardistry or magic? Ooh. I'm gonna say magic, and here's why. The reason I like cardistry a little bit less than magic is because of what I can do with both of them, right? The reason I love sleight of hand magic and cardistry and YouTube and everything, the whole reason I like the whole deal is connecting to people. That's the whole reason I started sleight of hand magic in the first place. It's the reason I started cardistry. It's the reason I started my first channel. It's all about taking what I love and connecting to people with it, and then eventually being able to take those connections and lead people to Jesus Christ. That is the whole goal of why I love what I love. And I can better connect with people through magic than what I can with cardistry, because there just simply isn't a ton of cardists around me, or even, and I'm not a very advanced cardist. I'm not an advanced magician in any way. I'd say I'm like low intermediate, but at the same time, I can go out and perform magic for somebody. I can say, hey, would you like to see a card trick? And then I can perform some sleight of hand magic for them, and that would be entertaining for them. They get to see something they've never seen before, and it's a lot of fun. And you can't really do quite the same thing. You'd be like, hey, check this out, right? And then they'll watch it for a second, or you can show them whatever move it is, but then they'll watch it for a second and they'll be like, that was cool. It's like doing a backflip for me. I'm just like, do I think it's absolutely gorgeous to watch like on Instagram and stuff like that? Yes. Do I think cardistry con is awesome? 100% yes. But at the same time, for me, I can't connect to people as well, which is why I'm going to definitely prefer magic. Yeah, I just, you know, 114 subscribers, nice. That's dope. Yeah, so like it's the whole purpose. It's just based upon, it's based upon purpose. Nice. It's all, everything that I do should be around purpose. Everything I do. If it's within sleight of hand magic, within cardistry, within YouTube, within what I choose to do in my free time, or where I work, or what I think about, or who I spend time with, I want everything to be about purpose, right? Like if what I'm doing isn't purposeful, then there's no reason to do it. I'm wasting time, and I only get so much. So while I'm here on this earth, before I get to be with my Savior, I'm gonna talk to as many people as I can, and I'm gonna love every minute of it. So I'm like, there's no reason for me to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna waste my day today. I've got tomorrow, because you don't know. I'm not gonna know if I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have tomorrow. Alrighty, for those of you who are here, I need either one of the decks of cards that you can see, or a number between 1 and 104. Let's see. We are, alrighty. Let's finish one more deck, and then we'll be a quarter way through, which is nuts. How are we a quarter way through? Holy crap. My thumb hasn't fallen off yet, so I'll take whatever I can get at this point. Alrighty, y'all. What's the next deck? What are you guys choosing? Let's see. You have a lot of air holes in your cards. A lot of air holes in your cards? Is there a way to fix that? You have a lot of air holes. Are you talking about the finish? Like the lines you can see if you get, like the texture of it? Is that what you're talking about? Also, in my decks of cards, I have a lot of air holes in my cards, and is there a way to fix that? You're gonna have to give me a little bit more than that. While you're at it, give me one of those numbers, but yeah, you know, I'll go with 23 because you just said that a second ago. Let's see, 25. Oh, that's a fun one. Yeah, but you're gonna have to show me what you mean by air holes. These are the Golden Gatorbacks by David Blaine. What does it mean is if you hold a deck of cards very light, you can see small air pockets while looking at the side of the deck. The side of the deck? Are you talking about like if a card gets bent? So like if you have it here and then it looks like that? If this is what you're talking about, okay. That's not air holes, unfortunately. Yeah, it is difficult to explain. So unfortunately, that means it's warping. Air holes, when people usually talk about that, yeah, I would assume it's small. Most of the time, it's not very major. Yeah, most of the time when people are talking about air holes, they're talking about the different finish on the cards. So there's two different types of finishes when you're going to be printing playing cards. There's smooth finish, and then there's air cushion finish, which is what I assumed you were talking about originally. that's when you press it down and put little air pockets in it. So if you look at a playing card right now, especially like on a more of an all white surface, you'll see little vertical and horizontal lines, which then gives the ability to push out those air pockets to do some fun moves. So what I can do is take this and flip it up in the air, and then as long as I can catch it, they spin out, and that was actually 2 cards, and they don't separate, right? So, hey dude, cardistry, you're all good, dude. I'll see you around. Don't forget to email me though. So that's originally what I thought. If you're talking about warping, which is where like a card gets bent, and then so let's say this one gets bent here, I bend it like that, and you can see the little break in there. That just means that a card got bent, and then because it's not aligned with the rest of the cards, it's going to go like this way, and then back this way, right? So then you're going to be able to see why that looks the other way. So whenever I have that happen first, find whatever card it is, and if you can figure out which way it's bent the other way, you can either manually move it back, or if it's a deck that's really broken in, like if it's a new deck, do that. If a deck that's really broken in, just shuffle the heck out of it, honestly. Like if it's riffle shuffles or like whatever kind of thing you're trying to do under pressure, just keep using it. And what's gonna happen is, as long as you're not taking it out, like if this is your faulty card, don't take this card out and then move the rest, right? What you want to do, you'll keep it in here, especially more toward the center. And then while you're doing that, especially like if it's card springs or whatever you want to do, then it's going to mold to the rest of the deck, and then you shouldn't have those, as you say, air pockets or that one card bent. Yeah. So Kylo, let me know if that helps. Definitely try that. And then if I'm not still doing this live stream, like leave a comment, send me an email, DM me, whatever. And then if you have if you guys ever have questions of like, this is just what I need to happen, or this is what's happening with my cards, or could you put out this video or whatever, I always love to help you guys out. So bend the deck with it, and then unbend it with the deck. So let's say the 9 of clubs is the card that you can, like it's in here, and you can see that the 9 of clubs is it, right? So you're going through it, you take out a card, and that's how you find it out. If this is the card that's faulty, and it's a new deck, and like it's bent this way when all the rest are bent this way, just unbend it and try and put it back. Then, if it's a really used deck, or after that, both ways, then just proceed to use the deck and do moves that are going to bend the cards. Card springs being one of them. Under pressure being one of them, right? Just honestly just shuffling up the deck. These are going to be things that are going to bend the cards together. And what that's going to do is that's going to bend the deck in a way to where they all mold together, and then whatever one card that you had that was like out of shape and out of whack is now going to mold to the rest of the deck. Does that make sense? Yeah, let me know if that makes sense. So, but yeah, if you guys have any questions about cards or a video you guys want to see here, like I am really struggling with this move, or I need to learn this move, or whatever it is, like I want to see some ASMR or some freaking making a beat out of playing cards. I don't know. Yeah, hope it is. But what deck is it? Yeah, so if you guys ever have questions like that, definitely let me know. And then I'll definitely get on whatever question you guys have for me, because all of your decks. Oh my word. You can't have all of your decks bent like that. Oh my word. Oh, thank you so much. Honestly, who is it? Minji Carrot. Minji, honestly, thank you so much for that. Honestly, that means a lot. It really does. It's like, I do put a lot of time into this, so that means a lot. Is there any way, Minji, that I could improve it, or like a certain thing where like you're watching a deck review and you're like, oh, I wish that looks great, but I wish that it would say this, or I wish that he would go over this topic. Is there anything like that where you're like, I mean, he goes over the back design, but I wish he'd go more into the back design, or he talks about if it's a hype deck or not, but he doesn't talk about if it's this, that, or the other, right? Is there any way that, like, you would like me to improve it, more B-roll, or more angles or whatever? Sweet, glad it does. Yeah, the P1 review was fun. Yeah, and it was really cool to see, like, the Bible verse on that. I was not prepared for that. And that actually inspired me that for my upcoming deck in a couple, 2-3-ish months, that one of my ad cards is going to be a Bible verse. So, I mean, I'm a Christian, but I didn't really ever put two and two together, but, like, that could be a way of kind of showing people who I am. Of, like, that's a major part of my life. Like, the biggest part of my life is my faith. So when I saw that, I'm like, that would be so cool to put on there. That'd be so cool. Yeah, seriously, Will. For real. Always will. I will always rep Jesus Christ. Always. Always. That is the man. The is... yeah, that's an understatement. Alrighty, y'all. Hit me with it. So for those of you who are new and just in chat, so here's how it's working. Every 25 card springs I do with a deck, I move on to a new deck. Then once I get to 40 decks, that'll be 1,000 card springs. And hopefully my thumb will last that long. So currently, we are 250 springs in. We are 10 decks right here. We have currently used the Orbit ASAP Rocks, 3 playing cards by Nacho Montenegro, the Canis Lupus by Card Mechanic. Like, we've got a lot of cool decks, right? Girlfriend just left. Yeah, at least you got one. Your boy's single as a Pringle. But, yeah, so these are the decks we have used so far. We're 10 in. So let me know a number between 1 and 104. I do not have the Nomad playing cards by Theory 11. Thought they were cool. 77, you got it. But it just wasn't... I try to be more frugal with my money when it comes to that, and was like... it didn't quite tip it over for me to be like, yes, that's a deck that I want. Alright, 77. Alright, 20, 40, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76. Ooh, fun one. These are the Cardistry Fanning playing cards by Bacopo. So when it comes to the tuck box, I really was not much of a fan of this deck. I'm like, the only way to actually like have like put it in a display is to have one here, one this way, one this way, one on the top, and then one upside down on the bottom. Like that's just like if I want to put this in like a T-shaped carrot case, which like side, front, side, that would be cool. But you can't really do that with this tuck box. Yeah, this one, I don't remember where I got this deck, honestly. I think I got this from Rare Playing Cards. Yeah, I did. I got this from Rare Playing Cards. They got a lot of cool decks that I just didn't expect them to have. And their faces all look like this. They're all pretty cool. So then Fanning, whether it's the faces or the back design, looks really good. That's why it's the Fanning deck. What do you think is your rarest deck? Ooh. I'll do that one next. Just remind me when I get to that point, because I will forget. I wish I found your channel way earlier. I wish you did too. I wish you did too. When I was getting probably like 12 views a video on this channel at the very beginning, I wish you would have been there as well. there were some there were some struggling videos, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, there's been a fair share of struggles on this channel, but wish you would have too. Hey, no stress, man. Heck yeah, I got, what is today? Sunday? Got one coming out Wednesday, and there's one coming out Friday as well. There might be one coming out Friday. Let me check. Definitely have one Wednesday. No Friday. Just Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday I've got the Orbit ASAP Rocks deck review. You're going, just got into the algos working for you. And the nail tags. I don't know what the heck algo is, but algorithms probably. Got it. Took me a while. I'm a bit slow. Yep. We're gonna pretend like this interaction didn't just happen. We're just gonna skip over that. Hey, you're all good, dude. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that was definitely, there wasn't much going on up here. It's a bit hollow, but it's okay. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen and we'll be all good. Yeah. Sometimes you're just having one of those days. I mean, I went to church this morning and had a good lunch and had a good supper, had some corn on the cob, and it was great, but sometimes when you got a hollow head, listen to this. You guys think I'm playing around with when I said my head was hollow. Listen. The mug is hollow. There's nothing going on up there. No, I'm just playing. Also, the thing I'm trying to learn is ribbonation, but I'm kind of confused on that tutorial. Yeah, I can't really blame you for that. That tutorial was made a while ago. It's not hollow, it's busy. That's also true. It is definitely busy. But, yeah. Would you like me to just teach it now? I don't care. What's the part that you're confused on ribbonation? Ribbonation was the first, technically cardistry move. It's a false cut that I came up with. I've come up with some fun ones since then. Most recent one being this. So it goes around, out. This angle is not good for this move, but then, yeah. So it usually works better. Let me see if I can stand on my tiptoes and try to do it. Yeah, so something like that without, definitely harder to do on my tiptoes, but yeah, that's called ground zero. And then if anyone buys the Descendants playing cards, then they get that as well. Been working on my riffle fan, can't get like 70%. Can get like 70% affecting on my with one hand riffle shuffle. Oh man, in reverse threading for like 2 weeks now. Haven't learned any cardistry yet though. Well, even though you haven't worked on any cardistry yet, the moves you're working on right there, also riffle fan is cardistry, by the way. Yeah, those are hard moves. Those are hard moves. Riffle fan, I originally got not too long ago, probably 2-3 months ago, was when I really got that one down. I'm probably like 90-ish%, so I'm definitely not all the way done with that one. But yeah, what were the other ones? Weave on the one hand riffle shuffle. Haven't even tried that one. Like, I just started getting down this move. Yeah, like, this is, like, that's as far as I'm trying to get with that one hand thing. Yeah, dexterity. The problem is, my hands are, this is not an excuse in any way. Let me just preface that. But my hands are literally the size of a playing card. A little bit actually smaller. Like, you technically can't see it just because, like that's the size of a playing card, right? So, like, That is not an excuse in any way. It just makes it a little bit more difficult. Yeah, and then reverse threading, which is just stupid. I haven't started on that. One hand riffle is down. Now I just have to get the weave together clean. Yeah. Long knuckly fingers in a medium-sized palm. Have to model a lot of moves. Yeah, I'm so with you. I'm so with you. Like, backdrop, for instance, I had to modify that one. Cause, like, I tried doing that one originally because it's between your index and your pinky, and I'm just like, that is never gonna happen. So now I do it between my pinky and my thumb, and it works beautifully. Your forward tread is backward. Oh, backward clicks. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, different, like, aerials. That the technical term for that is aerials. But either backdrop or instant replay. That one's backdrop when it's on the back of your hand. And then instant replay is on the front side. And then, like, there's tons of aerials from that to, like, a behind the back card throw to whatever. Hot shot, whatever. But, yeah, I love, aerials are so fun to do. And they're really impressive because, like, it's so fun. Nice. Glad you did it. I don't know which one you did, but awesome. Happy for you. You can't catch it? That's the problem? Really? I feel like catching it is the, I don't know if I'm just a, oh, nice. No, Top Shot, Top Shot's I've been working on for 3 weeks on and off, approximately. I haven't really been working on Top Shot for a long time, obviously. For the most part, I've been working on Mnemonica Stack, which has been my most recent adventure. And that's been like death. I can knock out probably 42. I think I'm at 42. I could probably just rattle off right now. But really? That's their first move? Oh my gosh. That's not what I expected to see. 6 months, holy crap. Yeah, no, you guys are doing much better than I have. But, yeah, no. Oh boy, I'm starting to feel this right here. Shoot. This is getting dangerous. Alrighty, y'all. I am needing a new number. Because, one, I just about fell for whatever reason. And two, I need a new deck to use. I can do it ambidextrous. That was my plan for all the moves I learned. When I got into a one-hand riffle and treading, I had to pick a hand. Yeah, fair. Fair. Let's see. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, dag nabbit. Dang it. Why did you pick 46? No. Ugh. I hate this deck of cards. I hate this. I hate this deck of cards. Oh, it is horrible. Okay, let me just go on a quick rant. I'll come back to your clip shift and everything else. But let me just go on a quick rant real quick. This deck, I hate this deck. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate this deck so much. Okay, let's go through a few things, because I got a few reasons on why I could burn these playing cards. Number one, the finish. The finish on this deck is not air cushion finish. Why on earth is there any deck of cards on planet Earth that does not have air cushion finish? That is a mistake to humanity. Air cushion finish is the only finish that should go in a deck of cards. There's two finishes for those of you who do not know. There's air cushion finish and there's smooth finish. Air cushion finish has the vertical lines and the horizontal lines. This is not one. Yes, this is a rant. You are exactly right. You are exactly right, Will. This is gonna be a rant. So let's get this mess out of the way. Air cushion finish is the only finish. That is it. It works better. It's smoother. You can do more things with it. You can push out the air pockets to make your doubles look smooth as frick. And you cannot do that with smooth finish. This thing doesn't glide. It is garbage. Ugh. Okay, that's the first part. Second part. Yeah, I'll show you a quick fam. It's just like, and I've had this deck for a while. Right? So it's not, it just doesn't, it's not horrible. It's not horrible. I don't like it for any means. It feels gross. About Magic Finish. Magic Finish is just a different way of saying one of the two. Is Magic Finish smooth finish or is Magic Finish air cushion finish? Because there's only two finishes. It's just what people use, like people just like using different words. But they're like if you go to USPCC or Cardamundi or whatever, there's only two finishes. Yeah, but like you'll see the vertical and horizontal lines. This doesn't have it, right? So it's air cushion, then I love it. Then if it's air cushion, then I love it. And if you look at the deck and you can see the vertical and horizontal lines, then you're good. This, there's nothing. It's just like a freaking piece of paper that has designs on it, which makes me mad. Next part. Do you buy tricks often? No, I do not. I never buy tricks. Ever. I've never bought one. Yeah. Second part. Jerry's Nuggets, right? Okay, let me say something positive. I love the green. The reason I got this deck is because it's my favorite color, green. Right. Also, that tuck flat is massive for no reason. Side note. Anyways. Also, this is the vintage feel, I believe. I would definitely recommend modern feel. I haven't tried modern feel. Don't get vintage feel. That's what this is. I had this kind of rant somewhere in this video, in the review of it, but that's the first part. Second part, originally there was red and there was blue. For those of you who do not know the history of Jerry's Nuggets, there was red Jerry's Nuggets, there was blue Jerry's Nuggets, and they were like a normal deck of cards when it originally came out, but playing cards weren't that big yet, so this is like one of the more OG decks. Yeah, I did review these and was not a fan then, not a fan now, and won't ever be. The problem was though, originally there was X amount of decks that are printed, weren't ever reprinted. Okay, so there's now a limited amount, and then one guy bought like 95% of all the decks, and he just used it in everything. So when he did that, he bought all these decks of cards of all these reds and blues Jerry Nuggets, which then made the price spike and made them worth a lot. They made them rare, and it made them pricey, because this one guy had like freaking 40,000 decks of cards. So I'm like, now if you had a red or a blue Jerry's Nuggets, it meant something. Like if you have a sealed Jerry's Nuggets deck, it was crazy. Like it was a showstopper. I have a sealed Jerry's Nuggets deck of cards. And then they started printing more reds and blues. And I'm like, it devalued it, but it was still the OG colors. And then, and it hadn't also been reprinted ever. So like it was printed at the old factory, and then once they moved the new one, it hadn't ever been printed there. So then they started printing Jerry's Nuggets at the new place. I'm just like, and it was this one thing after another. I'm just like, yeah, Di Vernon, yeah. Yeah, he's the guy that bought all of them. He's the guy that bought like 40,000 decks of cards. He was a beast. Dude is such a beast. Anyways, he's such a beast. But then they started printing like other colors, and they sold the licensing so that anybody can print them who wants to buy it. So like you can print it in silver or in gold or in green or in black or whatever you want to, as long as it's Jerry's Nuggets. And then it took it from something that was like so high in luxury to then just like every other deck. Like it's not worth more. This deck of cards, Jerry's Nuggets, is worth the same amount as a Cherry Casino playing cards deck. That is stupid because it used to be worth like 10 times the amount. So, sorry for the rant real quick. Oh, frick. That's the other problem with this deck. I don't know if it's the smooth finish if they didn't press these things. But this, I forgot about this. Frick. Is one of the stiffest decks in my collection. Holy crap. Trying to spring this deck is like trying to chew on concrete. It's the best way for me to describe it to you. If you've ever tried chewing on concrete, then you know what it's like. Although I don't know why that was my first thing, because I've never done it. I just feel like it sounds right. Holy crap. Jeez. Who chose this deck? Which one of you... Me and somebody are gonna fight. You don't want to fight all 112 pounds of me. Kylo QG. Just know, man. They would end up being throwing cards. These, look, you want to talk about throwing cards? I bet these things would fly. Honestly, though. Holy crap. If I had money, like, if I, like, actually had more than, like, the $30 or whatever it is that's in my bank account right now, college is stupid expensive, these cards I would be able to throw for miles. I'm like, I can throw for 150 feet or whatever it is. Oh my gosh. I'd be able to throw these into so many things. I'm like, with a regular deck of bikes, I can throw it into plywood. And like get it as a stick into plywood. Oh my word. To card ninja with? I can only flick a card straight. Can't throw them at all. Well, and I have done a tutorial on that, so if you want to learn it, I can also just teach you right now. For the most part, though, like with card throwing, it's just your grip that makes the most amount of difference. Like if you can clip the top left corner and then put your thumb and ring on the opposite sides of each other, this is pretty much and when it comes to the motion, that just takes practice, but I've also thrown a number of thousands of cards because I have an entire drawer just full of cards that I throw. That like if I go to like a garage sale or whatever, I'll pick up the deck of cards, and if I don't like it doesn't make any difference because I got it for 25 cents at a garage sale. Can I list every card, move, cards, or technique I've learned in 6 months? Also, imagine if Rick Smith Jr. threw cards in this deck. Yeah. I don't... Are you wanting me to list all those moves, cardistry, and techniques that... Or you? Like, if you list it, then I don't care. Go for it. I just don't think I can think of all that. Yeah, my goal is to be able to eventually break with Rick Smith Jr.'s record. That is the goal. It's 226 feet, I believe. And I just basically have to find a place that doesn't have air resistance. And yeah, that's eventually the goal. If I can, there's this one place called Troyer Field House that I think I'm going to be able to get into to turn off all the fans, because I know one of the janitors that works there, and if he lets me in and turns it off, I'm going to go for the record. Which is really exciting, too. Ugh, goodness gracious. Let me grab a drink real quick. Got a drink right here. There we go. Got my grape Kool-Aid. There's really not much better than grape Kool-Aid. Yeah, for those of you who do not think grape Kool-Aid is the best drink of all time, excluding a virgin strawberry daiquiri, because I'm 20, and I won't drink anyways even when I turn 21, you're wrong. So it's like virgin strawberry daiquiri, grape Kool-Aid. Like that's it. Actually, cardistry, feel free to choose. We need another number. Alright, let's see what we got. Top 3 he's working on? You can't get 3 feet? Yeah, I don't know how much I can help you with that. Oh, that's fair. If you don't drink soda, then I can't help you much. But, hey, it's not soda because there's no carbonation in grape Kool-Aid. The first number I is 99. 99. What is 99? Oh, yeah! Okay, you've redeemed yourself. You have redeemed yourself. Okay. Let me freaking pop my thumb because this thing's hurting. Yeah, I used to get grounded for milk, actually. That was kind of sad. I used to drink like a gallon a day. Alright, this deck right here, we've got the oblique playing cards, the gilded edition, because you can always tell which deck is gilded, because they have the seal. The other one does not. Hey, Odyssey, what's up? Yeah, so this is the gilded, the pink gilded edition of this deck. So, beautiful pink gilding. Looks just gorgeous. Love the way it fans. This is actually the deck that me and Kier Gomes used when we taught Under Pressure. The only problem I have with this deck is the fact that it's more, I swear it's almost like more malleable with the fact, I don't know if like the gilding did that. But, like I have the regular edition of these. I actually got them on accident. Originally I just tried to buy these. This was the only deck I was trying to get. Yeah, so this is the only deck I was trying to get, and I ordered these when they first came out. There was 144 decks printed, and then I bought them, and they come to my house, and there's no seal on it. I'm like, that's weird, because there should have been a seal on the ones that are gilded. And this was my first gilded deck, and actually might be my only gilded deck. Now that I think about it, this is my only gilded deck, not just first. And I open up the cards, open up the tuck box, and it's just the normal ones. So I called up Card Cuts, and then they just sent me the other ones on the house, which was really cool. So they ended up sending me these and didn't charge me for the normal ones. They didn't even have me send them back. So Card Cuts, definitely check them out. Not sponsored or anything, they're just really cool. Yeah, the way they fan and do Under Pressure is just gorgeous. Although, the problem with this, I don't know if it's the gilding or whatever, somehow the finish isn't quite as right. But dribbling this deck just sounds great. Like, if I would do, like, a personal ASMR with this deck, it's because it just sounds so good. You have to surprise me on a free time. Oh, yours clicks a lot? Oh, don't tell me you got warped. Like, if you left it in, like, heat or, like, in your pocket for too long or it got humid, that's probably why it clicks. Like, if you're talking about the click where, like, you bend it up and down, well, yeah. And definitely wash your hands before, whenever you're going to use them. You can get a press that you can do that with. I mean, technically you could use a book. And just a heavy book and just set it on it. But there is, like, I think Chris Ramsey did a video on it where he got a custom one. But there is such thing as, like, a card press for playing cards. Yep. Under Pressure just kind of works that way. I did it for 52 minutes and then it just kind of works. Oh, dang it. I was hoping it was the cards for you, dude. I was hoping it was the cards. I was pulling for you. I'm like, please tell me it's the... Oh, dang it. I don't know how much I can help you with it. If it's not... I'm like, if it's the cards, we can get you a press or something. If it's you... Might just need a little bit more practice. One thing that I've found that's helped me that I didn't realize at the beginning was I beveled it first. It's like you're here, and then you bevel it. Now your index finger can go off the back, over the top, and then off the side, right? So that's where, like, your middle finger and index finger just stays on top. So that when you're doing this move, it stays here, right? So it's going over the corner. That just what originally helped me, really helped me with it. I'd be willing to teach the snap deal. I wouldn't have a problem with that. Yeah, you might want to bevel it. It helps a considerable amount when I didn't do that originally. I'm like, oh my gosh, what am I doing? And as soon as I started doing that, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Why am I trying to do under pressure over and over? I need to be doing springs. Goodness, I'm only 9 in on this deck. Yeah, I would treat it like a spring. It's kind of like the same thing. I'm not going to do that for this because I said I'm going to do 1,000 springs, so I'm going to make sure I actually do 1,000 springs because I won't be able to sleep. Wait, what's bevel? Beveling is if you take here, like you have the deck completely flush, and then you bevel it off to the side, so we're now, you have that. Beveling. Well, it's kind of used interchangeably. I don't know why it's used interchangeably with the same thing when you do something like this. So like that would also be beveling. Like that. So I'm not sure why they're both used for the same thing. I like to mentally prepare and gather ideas, and then when I finally pick up the deck, I'll remember that tip. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I love this deck, man. I'm probably gonna eventually do like gilded decks, but I just feel like recently it's been kind of overused. We'll be like, let's do a gilded deck, let's do a gilded deck. Let's just take all these old cards that we already have and gild them. I'm just like, you're taking something that was rare, which made it valuable, using it too much, now it's not rare, which makes it not valuable. Why are you doing this? Yeah. Craziness, hard stuff, I get. Stuff that's easier gets... What on earth does that mean? Hold up. Craziness, hard stuff. Hard stuff, I get. Oh, I got it. Stuff that's easier gets... No, that still doesn't make sense. Craziness, hard stuff, I get. Stuff that's easier gets me. Dude, you are speaking some other language, and I have no idea which one it is. It's not English, though, that's for sure. Craziness. The hard stuff I get. The easy stuff gets... Ah, now we're making sense. Now we're making sense. Thank you very much for that. Took me a hot minute there, but... Yeah, punctuation, man. My bad. I'll pretend like I can read. Hey, you're all good. You did a full riffle fan. Nice. You were saying you just did a half one earlier. Yeah, I'm probably eventually that with Descendants. My girlfriend decodes normally. Yeah, I don't know if this is news to you, but I'm not your girlfriend. Like, I don't know if this is like a like type of moment for you. No, I'm just playing. I've got to match with you sometimes. Come on. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I won't like. Clearly, I'm into psych, love psychology, but like love languages and enneagrams and stuff like that. It's just fun to research and stuff. And mine isn't technically on the normal 5. I use this one called picking on people. So it's not technically one of the 5 love languages, but just count it as a sign of love. One move I should focus on right now is snap deal or one-handed shuffle or riffle fan. Yeah, fair enough. Well, oh, what move? If I were in your shoes, I would probably go... I'd go one-handed shuffle. Yeah, we'll say the same thing. Yeah. I'd go one-handed shuffle, just because I find it's the most practical. And you can also show off a lot better with that one as well. Like, if you mess up that one in public, it doesn't look too bad. If you mess up the riffle fan, you're picking up cards. Yeah, you're going to be picking up a lot of cards if you're messing that one up. Yeah, heck yeah. Learn stuff, work on stuff during the stream. Heck yeah. No reason not to. Is English not your first language? Well, what's your first language then, dude? I had no idea that. That's kind of dope. English is your first language. Okay. A second ago, you said... Where did you say it? Yeah, I know, I gotta remember my English speaking. So when you said that, I was like, 30... Oh, my... Not even counting. Yep. You just want to go with 34 next? Yeah, fair enough. No, fair enough. I just apparently don't get humor. I don't know. Bam. Alrighty. Ooh, fun deck. The Shuckers by Organic Playing Cards Company. This one is a fun one. This is a deck that also hit home for me. One I just had corn for dinner. Love OPC. Super great company. Love the guys there. They're also Christians, which is fun to have another like Christian-based place that I can like just talk to about stuff in this like community, which is fun. Hey, you got the roasters, nice. They just put out decks too fast for me to get them all, so I kind of stopped since I believe this is the most recent one I got. But I'm like, y'all are just putting out so many decks of cards. I'm like, if I had money and I was like, I don't know, an adult, not in college with debt, I might. But yeah, they put out decks of cards so fast. Plus, I also live in Indiana, which means corn. I'm like, I know the difference between what corn is what. I'm like, I know that this is Indian corn, right? It's like, yeah. So this was really a fun deck for me to pick up that I just wasn't expecting for it to like almost hit home, right? Cornbread, yep, that stuff's good too. The problem is like I have a really dry mouth like all the time, so I can't sometimes I can't do cornbread, so like I'll do like banana bread or something, which that stuff is good. You put like some what the heck is the word? Chocolate chips. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Put some chocolate chips and some banana bread. This is the stuff. Yeah, honestly, my mom makes the best banana bread. There we go. Dude, I'm gonna like you. We're gonna be friends. Oh, snap. Heck yeah. Look, I love the fact that I'm literally doing a live stream where I do 1,000 card springs. I'm about to be only 300 in, and I'm literally talking about corn and banana bread and chocolate chips and stuff. And I was talking about Kool-Aid. What the heck is happening? This is the funniest thing I was not prepared for. Like last time the live stream was like, what's your favorite deck of cards? How does this work? How does that work? And then now we're talking about banana bread and chocolate chips and what the heck? See, this is the problem when I start talking to people and I'm ADHD. The combination is bad, man. CA project probably. That's funny. No, I was just watching a spy movie the other night. Didn't have anything with probing or anything. Wait, yeah, thanks. Thanks for probing me. There's not much to probe, but we'll go with whatever you can probe. Just go for it. You can have whatever else is up there. Yeah, I love spy movies. They're like, it was this dude and he had like, I don't even remember what the name of the movie was, but he had this like, it was a umbrella with a hook at the end, flipped up, and then it turned into a gun. It was like, it's crazy stuff like that. I love spy stuff. Like, oh, that stuff's so cool to me. I love action movies are my thing. Like, which is why I like Avengers and John Wick and oh, it's so good. You've seen what? That's it. Yes. Yes. I just found it this week, and I've watched the first one and the second one, and I just found out the other night that what, I just can't hold a deck of cards. That the third one came out in May, so I'm definitely about to find a way to watch that because I've got to. Every genre, really? Old all the way to new. So you can go from like I can do most genres. There's a few I just can't do. I can't do like westerns. They're too slow. Yeah, I remember movies well. Like me and my family have this thing where like we just throw out a movie quote and see if we can stump each other on it, which happens maybe once every few months. But oh man, never mind. I don't know if we can be friends, Will. We might have just lost something here, dude. Might have just lost something. Nah, like, yeah, westerns are not my thing. My top 5 favorite movies, because I can't ever pick one. We have La La Land. What's up? What's up, Kyle? Kylo? Why do I keep on calling you Kyle? I can't read. No, fair enough. Yeah, so it would be La La Land, Age of Adeline, any Marvel movie, Kingsman, and Now You See Me. Those are the 5. No, fair enough. I'm glad none of them are your favorite. We definitely wouldn't be friends then. We'd be putting up dukes. You wouldn't be ready for all this. I did take boxing for a little while. I don't know why I took boxing. I didn't ever fight anybody. Heck no. It was a little bit slow, although I'm not much of a slow movie person, and it's definitely one of my favorite movies. Although, yeah, if you don't like bad endings, this is the only movie with like a bad ending that I liked, which is weird. But oh yeah, comedies. Any Adam Sandler movie, as long as it's appropriate, is perfect. Like, oh. Sci-fi is sometimes it depends on the movie. Like I could do something like Ender's Game, but for the like or Spectral or something like that. But yeah, there's only so many concepts. Sci-fi is just it has to be there's just not a ton of them that I'm like, yeah. I liked Ender's Game. What was messed up about Ender's Game? There we go. I didn't have a problem with that movie. I mean, yeah, but he didn't know he was killing the aliens. Yeah, that's why he did the thing at the end where he went to go off and find the place for the Queen's new baby or whatever it was. Yeah, he did the right thing. Once he figured out what he actually did, he was good. Oh yeah, definitely tragic though. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, where are we at? That is 200. 350. I can count. It's okay. Alrighty. Dude, I need another number. What we got? Give me a number between 1 and 104. Get that ready. $23. Has it 23 been done? I don't know. 23. We have Black Tigers. How about an Orbit? I have done. We can do 75 next if you remind me. I have done the Orbit ASAP Rocks. I have not done the other ones I have in my collection are the V5, 6s, 7s, and 8s. So I have 5 Orbit decks, but yeah, I have done one of them. That was actually the first deck I did. Yeah, first deck I did was the ASAP Rocks. Love that deck, honestly. I do hope they do more like that. Coffee run, fair enough. You were here for that? Come on, dude. Come on. Your brain's not that slow already. My brain should be slow. I've been on here for a minute. Goodness gracious. You people these days. This is not that bad. Yeah, this deck I was a decent fan of this deck. Like it's just a classic. It is like the court cards, almost like ghostly white. You still have the red, but it's all black. Like the card stock is, but at the same time, like I've never been a massive fan of black card stock. Just never have been. It just everything gets too dinged too quickly, so it just never been my thing. Holy crap! I've realized something though. I have realized something that I'm going to start learning how to card spring with my left hand. That is officially on the list for something to do starting tomorrow, not tonight because I will be going to sleep. Because after this, I'm going to be dog tired. But yeah, one thing that is fun, actually within sleight of hand that I didn't realize until probably about a week ago. So there's a new movie out, with cardistry in it, which is kind of cool. I saw that on Netflix. I feel like I'm kind of good at cardistry and I'm able to do stuff like being fanned at 11 with my hands. Yeah, duh. If you can do Riffle Fan at age 11 when I hadn't picked up any deck of cards beside a bicycle deck, pretty sure you're gonna be okay. Like that's not. You don't really have a ton to worry about. Yeah, like if you're at age 11 and doing that already, you're fine. You're gonna be just fine. How many card springs are we in? Holy cow. 375. Nope, not 75. 70. 71. Yeah, I was not anywhere close to that at age 11. I was not even close to that. Yeah, not a problem. There we go. Notice you guys get me talking. That deck went really fast. You guys get me talking, and then bam, I forget to do card springs, and then it's all up in the air. There's 1, 2, 375. What was the last number you guys said? Somebody said something last time. Kyle G, you said 75. 60. Oh, okay. That's a fun one. We have the Darren Brown playing cards. That expedition cut by Leonard Green. I have not looked into that. I will, though, if you send me an email or something, because I will not remember. I love this deck, honestly. This deck is gorgeous. For those of you who haven't seen the review on it, definitely check out the review on this deck of cards. It is such a gorgeous deck because like it looks like a book. Like you have the front of the book, you have the back of it, and you have like looking like paper. Such a gorgeous deck. Then back design is just intricate and stuff. The only thing I wish they would have done is actually have like some secret. I'm like, it's Darren Brown, and there's no marking system, no hidden tricks, no nothing. I'm like, how do you have a Darren Brown deck and there's nothing extra fun about it? Can I send you a video of me doing it? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, record a video, send it to me, email it to me, DM me, whatever. Yeah. Now this has been what I've been doing recently. As I've been memorizing Mnemonica Stack, which has been a fun adventure as well. I've been doing ATM to, like, instead of just like selecting a random card and see if I can know like where that is. That was a ad card, so that wasn't helpful. But I do ATM. I do not have an ATM tutorial yet. Is that on the list for next month? That might be on the list. Let me check. Nope, not for next month. So whenever my Patreon members decide to, they can put on the ATM tutorial whatever they want. So if you want to vote for ATM, you can go to Patreon, which is in the description of the video or the live stream, and you can go down there. And if you become a Patreon member of even just like the lowest tier, then the lowest tier's perks is that you get to vote on and see the things coming up for the next month. So that's kind of cool. So then you can vote on the ATM tutorial if you want to, and then you can choose that. It's kind of dope. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely look into ATM. I definitely am going to put out one on that because I just honestly love performing it. It's my fidget, like if I'm in class or in church or whatever. Never done it with that side. That was weird. Definitely whichever side you spring, do it off that side. Like whichever way it's bent. Definitely makes a difference. But yeah, ATM is definitely a fun one to just do. I do over and over and over and over. Yeah. Is there another move beside ATM that like you'd be like, that's one I'd want to know. That's one I'd want to learn. And then if there's a move that either I haven't learned or I haven't thought about teaching, I'll put it on the list and have Patreon vote for it. That's what I do every month. And actually something I started this past month. I started letting Patreon members vote on the giveaway. So I do a monthly giveaway. Every single month I do a giveaway on Patreon. And I've just been doing it and I've been choosing the decks. The one month it was this deck here that I'm actually using. That's just kind of fun. But every month is a giveaway. And starting this past month, they got to choose which deck was given away. So that was kind of fun. So if you want to join it, and currently there's not many people there actually. It might just be one or two. So your chances of getting actually winning the deck are actually quite high. Yeah, that's enough about Patreon though. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to this deck, I wasn't particularly impressed with the playing cards themselves, but it's this tuck box, like, and especially with like the gold, and it was so clean, honestly. Like the gold was just like, it was a minimalistic gold, which I like. I don't like it. Like if you're gonna put like gold or something, it's gonna be like supposed to be like the star of the tuck box or the back design or whatever. It's gonna be like the main thing. Don't put too much of it because then, if you have it overpowered, then it takes away from whatever that thing is. And for someone who's not really like a minimalist when it comes to playing cards, like although I like OPC decks, I'm not really a minimalist. Well, I did like most of their OPC decks before the Shuckers. That one just was too much. But yeah, definitely more of a minimalist when it comes to that. Alright, I think I'll choose the next one and then we'll take from there unless one of you guys have a particular choice that you want to. But you guys have 10 seconds to give me a number between 1 or 104, or I'm choosing for you, because I have one I want to choose. And that, 25. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I'm getting old, y'all. Ugh. Why have I been standing for this long and my back is hurting? That should not be how this is. Alright, where'd it go? I swear, am I just losing cards now? Am I losing cards? We'll go with this. There it is. Aha. Found it. Yeah, Turtle Bay playing cards. This deck, I love these cards. It might have been my #1 handling deck. I don't remember which one I put at #1 from my top 5 video, but these are the V1s for the Turtle Bay playing cards. They haven't come out with their V2s yet, which does make me sad because I really can't wait for that deck to come because I love the way these cards handle. These cards are just, oh, they handle so well, honestly. Yeah, I've never been a massive turtle person, so I'm glad that you are, but like I've never been like, ooh yeah, turtles, like that's awesome. But I've never been like, oh no, turtles. Forget them. Like that's never been one way or the other on them. Yeah, Slughands V2. Yep, another great turtle deck. I think those are the only two turtle decks that I have. Mouse just be the only two turtle decks that there are. Yep, Ninja Turtles, Rick, yeah. Gotta get that pizza, baby. What's my email? It's in the description. So you can just go down below. It's at the bottom of the description. My email's there. Donatello, ooh. Nah, Mikey. You can't replace Mikey. Mikey was just the best. Donatello was the best when it came to like freaking fighting. Like you're not gonna ever whoop Donatello. But Mikey was just so funny. Any tips on the thumb fan? Yeah. So one thing that I've started doing is not using my thumb. So I use my index finger to do the thumb fan. Let me take out the ad cards real quick. That doesn't look like that. But yeah, so I use my index finger to actually fan it. So when I'm doing it here, I'm using my index finger and not my thumb. That's the first thing. Where center? Where the center of the edges? Okay. Where center it or to the edges? Got it. So yeah, index finger versus thumb is the first thing. I saw Chris Ramsey do that in a tutorial video, and he was just messing with the cards and he did this, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta try that, and it now works great. Where I place my grip is first I bevel it again. I don't know why, beveling it does make a difference. So bevel the deck. You don't have to bevel it too much. That way, almost my thumb and my ring finger, which is where I use my pivot point as, are going to be there. So my pivot point is between my thumb and my ring finger, but I want them across from each other. So I bevel it so that way they can be, because if I put it here, this is not going to work. So when I bevel it, it's this bottom corner. It's the bottom corner here. The bottom left is where my thumb goes. And then on the back is the bottom left as well. So that way they're now across from each other. That way I get this. And then what also happens here is now, because you're going to have like the top and the bottom, now you don't have this nasty overlap like this. You see that? See how you have this and then like almost like a background freaking fan? I hate that. It looks gross. So when you have that bevel, you have it here, now it lines up perfectly. And I love how that looks. Yeah, that's how it works on that thumb fan. And this is also a deck that if you haven't picked up, especially as a turtle lover, you definitely should. Why? Again, see? Will, you're doing this to me again. You got me talking about Ninja Turtles. I just realized I'm a bit late that I just realized that I was talking about Ninja Turtles on a Playing Cards live stream. What is happening? I don't know. Will, look what you do to me. Random. Will Random. See, I don't know if that's actually your last name or if it's not. Yeah, Jedi Mind Tricks. Well said. If it's not your last name, you need to make it your last name. Please. Because you... My word. Are you talking about Star Wars now? The Force is strong with you. Yeah. What the heck? What the heck is Ellington? I'm Makis. What the heck is that word? Mokis. I don't know what the heck that is. I can tell that you're truly random. That makes sense. I just don't know whatever the heck you said. Whatever the heck you are on Insta. Your last name. Yeah, I can't say that. English is the only language I know, and I don't know how to say your last name. Oh my gosh. That's horrible. Makoshin. The way that you just described that to get me to get Makoshin, that is unbelievable. What the heck? I can't with you, dude. Yeah, I'm glad that I nailed it. I'm glad that I did, but at the same time, what the heck? Why did that work? Why did musician and magician and Moko on the front, Moko Shin, and I was so confused for a hot second, and then you decided to make it continue. What was I talking about? I know I was talking about something. I was talking about something. Example words? Example words for what? For turtles? Dude, I'm not remembering this. Yeah, you got me on Star Wars. Yeah, also, speaking of that, I've never seen Star Wars. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. It's just not that important. But, yeah, you're probably going to make fun of me for that. But, yeah, I've never seen Star Wars. Yeah, thanks, Cardistry. Turtles and Star Wars, etc. Yeah, we don't quite know what's happening on this live stream, truth be told. We're just in about every other place that's ADD. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, not an 80s kid. I was born in 2000. 2000 on the dot. Although I feel more like a 90s kid because of how my parents raised me, but that's not a bad thing. Just more old school, which I liked. Yeah, I'm not scared that there's only 2 viewers. Like, that also just means I get to talk to the people that are actually in here, which is nice. I do feel like YouTube's a little broken, but I'm not going to blame it on that. Yeah, I do like that I'm born on year 2000. It's just kind of fun. And also, like, whenever I'm like, what, like, how old am I? Like, I can never, ever use that. Like, it's 2021. How old am I going to turn? 21. It's great. It's timing late Sunday. Friday, Saturday, a little bit more. A little bit more what? Like people on a live stream? Last time I was doing it on Sunday night, and yeah. Although Sunday, I don't know if there's a difference between when I did my live stream last time, but it's the same time as what it was last time. That's a good point. Is that Eldon? What's up, Eldon? Haven't seen you in here, but what's up? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Plus, I have one open for the fact so that I can read all your stuff on my computer. So, I don't know. Doesn't bother me any. Whatever happens, happens. Like, it's a number. Like, at the end of the day, I'm talking to a bunch of funny people doing card springs, the thing I actually care about, on YouTube, which is something I like. Oh no, it only says 3. I don't care. People are so concerned half the time. It's like, oh no, I only have 128 subscribers. I only have 2,000. I only have 10,000. I only have 100,000. I'm like, who the frick cares? Who cares? Like, I got people who are hanging out with me, talking to me about the things I care about. And even if they didn't, and no one was here and I was doing this by myself, I'll have fun with it. I'm an OG fan, so one day I can mod Jackson's in the room. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, that'll definitely be happening. You might be a bit random. You're gonna people that shouldn't be blocking random crap. I mean, yes, I have. Obviously, I haven't seen you before. Your first wrench. There we go. What else do you need in life? That would honestly just complete everything. You would be just set for life at that point, right? If trained now to speak normal. I'll pretend like I can read. Nope. I'll train now to speak normal. From Gaft Academy and Card Magic Tutorials, those, you want to talk about OGs. I knew them on my old channels. My channel's only one. Because I had my old channel back in 2014. And Card Magic Tutorials was the first person I ever did a collab with, actually. And then Gaft Academy was number 2. So... maybe I'd be good enough to pimp your cards right then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely one of the OGs of a year ago. Did I even have 1,000? Perfect. Thanks, Kylo. Yeah, it probably was a deck review. That's probably like, I probably have the most fun making deck reviews, just because like I like watching and seeing how cards work. But it's just not the thing that brings in the most traffic, so I still do it every week and do the other stuff only like I do something on Sundays, like cardistry or magic or some type of tutorial, an ASMR video, whatever. But I make sure to keep a deck review every week because I have the most fun with it. And at the end of the day, I'm going to put out the kind of stuff that I want to do because it's my channel and I want to have fun with it. If I'm not having fun with this channel, then might as well not be doing it. Awesome. Honestly, that makes me happy, Will. Alrighty. Speaking of things that make me happy, I need another deck of cards chosen. Ugh, goodness gracious, people. Hurting my back. I need to plug my computer in. Ooh, got an extra charger. Sweet. Good there. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Somebody doing sense. Oh, good night, Eldon. 8:20 p.m. Yeah, it's 9:20 p.m. here. I think the first video I saw was a knock review. You know, let's do a knock deck. What kind of knock deck do we want? Which knock decks do I have? We have the Fort Knox. Yeah, let's go with that one. That's a fun one. Fort Knox playing cards. This was the one that originally went up by $1 or $2 every 2 weeks. Or something like that. It was crazy. His Spades Marked video. Spades Marked video? His Spades Marked video popped up in my feed too. What Spades Marked video? I do not know what on earth you are talking about. No idea. Yes. The Stolen Bones Private Reserves. Yeah, those cards, you want to talk about not malleable? Those things are horrible. No, you're good. You're talking about states. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, that was the least malleable deck of cards that I own. Yeah, I like wordplay like that. Fort Knox. Yeah, and like the fact that they did it to look like a gold bar at the bottom of my head, like limited edition playing cards, but it's just like as if they printed it into like a gold bar. And I don't know if you guys saw the trailer when that first came out, or if you guys were in the card community yet or not, but the trailer for this deck was so fun. Made by Nick Soriano. So cool. He did that one and the winter ones as well. He's done a few trailers for Knock, and well, granted, him and Alex are good friends, but yeah, it's been really fun watching all that happen. And like those trailers, they're like freaking movie trailers, like the Orbit Jam stuff. Like it's crazy how people can take both of those passions and put them into one. That's why actually, speaking of turning and putting two passions into one, I'm working on making beats with playing cards. So I know this is kind of a weird idea. I think I could go over though, where because like I'm a drummer. I've been a drummer for since 2013, same time I started Magic, same month. But if I took like two decks of cards and I go like that, but two like full decks of cards, um, it sounds like a bass drum, and you get that sound. And then if I take and do that, I can use that as a hi hat. I have these different, and I do that for the snare, and I have all these different things, and then I have this thing coming in. So like I also beatbox. It's fun, but yeah, I can. It's fun. I just started adding in like notes to it with like a bass tone, so it's like a. So I started adding those in. That's been really fun. I've started adding. That's been like the last couple weeks. Started working on that. Started this last summer. End of last summer, somewhere in the middle of the semester. So it's like. You can add like, so fun. I love. It's been fun to beatbox because like I can't take my cards everywhere. But if I could take and make a beat out of playing cards, I just think that'd be so fun. Like it's my two main hobbies that I do. Yeah, you're gonna have to send me that somehow. Comment it, something. Yeah, we'll comment that or whatever. But yeah, because I would never. I'll definitely check it out. I love music in just about every sense. Only kind of there's not. Is there even a kind of like? I can't do like super twangy country, but I do like more modern country. Yeah, it's fun though. Unexpected hidden talents happens to be my specialty. Like sleight of hand isn't normally a talent that people are like, oh yeah, that's probably one he has. Drumming, beatboxing, and then just like weird things. Like I can put my foot behind my head, which I don't know if that's just a flexibility thing, but it's still fun. Yeah, it's like it's just I like weird fun things like that. I'm like I play basketball and I was starting shooting guard for 3 of the 4 years through high school. Didn't play in college, but just I don't care to. Love to bowl, pretty good at that as well. I'd make a list and people just get mad. Look, dude, if they're jealous, it's not your fault if they're jealous with all the skills that you have. I've debated making a video kind of on the same topic of that, of like, not just like all the talents that Elijah has. Like I don't want to be that guy. But just kind of doing something like 24 things you don't know about me or something like that. I was thinking that'd be kind of, like, I don't know if it's 24, however many things I write down, but just like the fact of my old channel, or even if they're not, like the fact that I beatbox, or just something fun like that. If like I did that like at like a 10,000 subscriber milestone or whatever, this is like something kind of fun. I don't know. I think that'd be kind of dope. Come on, baby, 3 more. How many are we at? And there we go. When you become 21, do 20 things about me or something. That could work. Turn 21 in November. That could be fun. Alrighty. Give me a number. What you got for me? Need a number so I can pick another deck of cards? Or You have about 10 seconds. Derive. I have not done the Derive playing cards. Cards Chest Derive Edition. Love this deck. Love the tuck box. Just so fun. Thank you. That is true. Yeah. We are, how many in? 450. Holy cow. You know I'm from Indiana when I say holy cow. Yeah. Cardistry, I think I'll keep you. His two famous ones? Who's two famous whats? You say his two famous ones. Did I miss something? I missed something, didn't I? Who's two? Oh, the links probably got deleted because I have links turned off. That's why. I have links turned off in the chat. Just be safe. I don't know how to get to that. I can probably check that probably in my spam feed or something. I don't know. I don't know if I know I can check the spam feed for a normal video, but I don't know how that works with afterwards. My favorite person right now, my favorite beatboxer is a guy called Codfish. Dude is just a beast. Let's bring this side as well. This deck surprised me. I did not expect to see like two back designs on the same deck of cards. That was kind of fun. Yeah, unsurprisingly, for real. Yeah, do I think I'll ever get that good? I don't know. Do I hope to? Heck yeah. I'm glad your mind was blown. That means at least I'm doing something right. Yeah, I have been working on it. I mean, I haven't been working on it like crazy and stuff. Like I don't have anywhere very good of an inward lip roll, which is something I'm still working on. And yeah, but it's so fun because like cards I can take with me places and still perform for people, and it's much more versatile. But I don't always have them on me. Like it's something you have to have with you. I always will have me on me because it's me. Should be fairly obvious, right? So like, beatboxing is something I can just always do, and especially like if I get like a microphone or like a looper or some stuff or reverb or whatever. Then once I buy those things to get them for Christmas, like that's something that could be really fun. Dude, you're only magician that can beatbox between slides and put it in any card at any number. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. If you find another one, let me know. Me and him are gonna have to fight for the title or something. That'd be kind of fun. Fighting for the title of the beatboxing magician. Oh man, I wish I'm too late, dang it. That would have been such a good like a channel name. Eventually, speaking of channel names, this is like for like distant future, but like having like 3 different channels for like the 3 things that I do here. So like if I had Card Perfect Magician for just magic, and then I had Card Perfect Cardition for cardistry, and then Card Perfect Reviews for my like if I had one for, I just think that'd be kind of dope. I don't know. That could be just me, but that's for the distant future. Once I'm like if I ever go full time on YouTube, which would be seriously a dream come true, then that would be probably what comes afterwards, is creating different channels for the different things I like to do. It's Card Perfect whatever. Yeah. You can hum interestingly. What on earth does that mean? Are there other ways to hum that I don't know about? Like you can hum through different... Yeah, beatboxing magician could be... That's true. That could be a cool tag to put on a video. It might bring some more traffic. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like still magic based, cause like I'm not gonna change my entire thing, but yeah, I do want to be able to integrate other parts like oh, that's another thing I do. I like do pointillism stuff. It's like if I did a pointillism piece of a cardistry move, like things like that. Yeah, I'm gonna need another number though. Yeah, but like I think it'd be kind of cool if like oh, what is that move? Here, give me a number. Yeah, 10 seconds or I'm picking. Oh, what is that move called? Spin Doctor. That's it. Spin Doctor. So like if I did Spin Doctor, let me grab a deck of cards real quick. What other cards am I wanting? Sure, let's go with this. Alright, yeah, so like if I... Oh, you picked a number. Shoot, I'll put this back. 17. Okay. We got the green fontaines. No, just do a trick for a person, and when they're all like, okay, and you're doing fans and slights, add sound effects, and beatbox a bit. Okay. That'd be kind of dope. Yeah, I could totally do that. Yeah, these are the green fontaines, which, in comparison to the other fontaines, is just green. It's the, yeah, big difference there. Talk about a hype deck. Now, I got this deck for Christmas, but that's the only reason I have a fontaine deck, because, yeah, the only one I would be, yeah, it is a nice color. It's like a bit of a forestish, like a light forest green or something. But yeah, the only one I'd be like, oh yeah, that's a fontaine deck I'd want would be the Good Company one. Dude, Kier's video, oh my gosh, I about peed my pants. That was so freaking funny. I was not prepared when he said, it's the same thing, but pink. End of video, done. I was like, I was in shock. That was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire freaking life. It was so great. He literally just goes up to the camera. We're looking at the pink fontaines today. It's the same thing, but pink. I was done. I was done. I showed my entire family. Like, they don't even really know cards like I do. Like, obviously. But, like, they understand some things with cards. And they saw that, and, like, I was showing everybody on Earth. It was... Oh, Kier was killing me. I was not prepared for that, Kier. I don't know if he's ever going to see this or not. Oh, it was so freaking funny. Goodness gracious. Hey, Kylo's back. What's up, dude? You had to walk your dog. I have a dog too. It's kind of a lazy bum, but it's okay. It's because we got her. We didn't get her as a pup. He is really good at with reviews. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really blame you for having to rewatch that. No, I am sad though that he's not really gonna do as many reviews and stuff, like that he's gonna go away with that. I am kind of sad about that. Like, it's the reason why we kind of all fell in love with Kier and his channel and stuff. So that is kind of sad for me, with the fact that it's like gonna kind of be transitioning out of that to more like videography and motivation and things that just like he's just passionate about, and I like that. That's cool, and I'm happy for him, but it's also kind of sad for me because like it just kind of came out of the blue, and like you could see on his face like the not like lack of motivation, but like it wasn't a passion really for him anymore, and that was like the way he did them was special. His unique stuff. That's so right. You knew if Kier was never his face never showed up in the video, he could be at a whole new place, and you'd automatically know it was a Kier Gomes video, and it's just how it works. And like I've had a few, like I've talked with him, and super cool guy, even outside of YouTube and stuff. Just really, he's just a good dude. He just is, and it's so cool to see that kind of thing. I feel like with the orbit spread, are you talking about all the orbit decks, or was that a specific spread, like a ribbon spread and stuff? I'm over here making look like a fool today. Then no, if it's a card move, then I do not know it. Yeah, a lot of the moves like people talk about with me, they're like, have you bought this, that, or the other? And I'm just like, no. Like, I've literally never bought an effect. You say Orbinaze? That's horrible. Oh my gosh. That I appreciate it. I do. Like, I love bad humor. Horrible wordplay. Orbinaze. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna reach out to Orbit now. I'm reaching out to Chris, and I'm like, look, I have something you have to make now. You have to write a book. It's the Orbinaze Carter Street. Like that would be so great. Yeah, his undertow is so smooth. He did it on a couple of videos. Orbinaze shift. There we go. Orbinaze change. Orbinaze change. Yep. Oh yeah, we're gonna get him to. Yeah. Frick yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a blast with this. I'm gonna reach out to Chris and be like, look, just letting you know, this happened randomly during a live stream, and we started talking about you. So, you have to write a book now. This just is the way it is. Alright, how much is this time? What are we feeling? Definitely not them. Those horrible cards. Actually, you know what? Speaking of Kier Gomes, let's go with the Tortoise backs. I was going to go with this Low Hands V1, but then I was like, I was feeling a little bit thick. And since I've now done at least 500 card springs, including the fact that I've forgot a couple of times. I'm not trying to kill myself today. And my thumb is hurting. But I'm 500 in and still going strong. Yeah, still going strong. His Dr. Manhattan move is cool. You can guess his slight, but his cleanup is cool. Yeah, fair enough. How do you close a riffle fan? Use just my left hand. Hey, Diesel Illusions! My man is here. What's up? What's up, dude? How do you close a riffle fan? So whenever I do a riffle fan, I'm more than likely gonna come around with my ring finger and just bring it around that way because I do it in my left hand. So riffle fan, just ring finger because my hand's already like this. So I just take my ring finger here and put that like that. Dude, nice to see you in here, man. You're about 2.5 hours late. Only halfway through though, so I won't yell at you too much. Glad you're here though, dude. Yeah, I just do that with my ring finger, and yeah, we're all set. Yeah, so just letting you know just kind of how this thing's been going. Basically how this thing works, I do 25 card springs with a given deck of cards, and then after that deck, I put it back there, and then I get a new one, either because I just have one that, like we've been talking about, Kier Gomes, so I grabbed this one, or whatever the reason is like that, or I let you guys choose a number between 1 and 104, and then I grab that deck from back there and we go with the next ones. Yeah, well, what's up? Yeah, so it's been. I do feel kind of like you today, dude. Like, over here going live like 24/7. I swear, dude, I don't know how you have a life. I swear you're like live streaming for 90% of it. I wish I could get on more, but. Oh, a late hello. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Will. What would I do without you? I was like, what on earth is this dude talking about? I'm like, hey, what? I'm like, what's the... Nope, just saying hi. What? Why not? Just saying hi. This is the weird thing, though. Oh, to the guy that came in. Dang. I'm gonna go cry now. I'm just gonna... What the heck? I just dropped all the cards. I just said screw it. Dude said he's not even saying hi to me. Will's saying hi to everybody else. Making me all sad. Let me grab these real quick. Hey, they all fell pretty well straight up. Mm-hmm. And this is why I'm glad that I have a carpet in my room. No, I know you already said hi. I just thought you were being a dork. Let's see. Also, doesn't doing 25 springs to a deck break the cards a lot? Or is there a certain pressure level with it? Thanks for the second hi, Kylo. And it depends on how you do it. One, I'm not like... I'm doing it pretty much just right here. This is like this is staying pretty close. I'm not doing this. Can I do this? Yes. This still isn't very far. But like, I'm not gonna be going, like, I'm not doing all that. Because that takes so much more pressure. This doesn't take a ton. Which is nice, which is the reason why I'm gonna be able to get through 1,000 of them. Barely. But plus, it's hotter than molasses up in here. That's not the phrase. It's slower than molasses. I don't know what's happening. Yeah. It is hotter than hot up in here. What we got in here now? EB Easter Bunny. Hey, what's up? Yeah, hi, I don't know you. Well, that's a good point there. I mean, reading such, but feel free. You can stay. MNC community. That talk about OG. This dude's been here for a hot minute. Uncrushed deck. I'm just like, yeah. Let me just grab a. Also, I don't know how. No, this was premium crushed. The other one was premium not crushed. That's what it was. Are you? Oh, Chase. Chase. Are you the Chase I'm thinking of? Please tell me you are. Give me some way to know that you're the Chase that I'm thinking of. Oh boy. Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh boy, this y'all want to talk about? Yeah. Yeah, Will, you're gonna have some competition with Chase. Y'all want to talk about having some random stuff going on in both of your heads. What the heck? I don't know, dude. 500 card springs in. These hands are getting tired. These hands are getting tired. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make 1,000. Holy cow. Yeah, Chase, just you don't know this, so yeah, thanks, Will. Yeah, so basically, Chase, here's what's happening. I'm doing 25 card springs with a given deck of cards, and then after I do 25 with that deck, I put it back there with all the ones back there. Nah, no part two. I'm knocking it all out. I'm 500 in. I've got time. I don't have anything I'm doing tomorrow until 8 a.m., so I'm good. Only got 7 more with this deck, but yeah, then after that, you guys get to choose which one of the decks behind me that I use next. Yeah, so that's kind of how this one's been going, and Pelotonin. My word, what am I gonna do with you people? How many decks of cards do you have? Also, how do you get a shelf like that? I have about 250 each. Yeah, I have about 250 decks of cards. Dude, stop feeling bad for my cards. Feel bad for my freaking thumb. Nice seeing you, though. Yeah, this right here is gonna be my nemesis. Okay, somebody get me. You're at 50-ish. Oh, for decks of cards. I'm like, why are you doing springs with me? Gosh, I'm ADD. Yeah, I realize that now. Thanks. Yeah, and then somebody name a number 1 to 104 while I'm talking about this, though. But the card shelf actually isn't a card shelf; it's a cassette tape holder. So that one right there is a card shelf holder. I'll grab that. Got it. This one. Oh, thank you, Chase. Thanks to Chase, we are going with the 1000 Cranes playing cards deck all around origami. Pretty dope. Yeah, so that's actually a cassette tape case. Yeah, I got both of mine at yard sale. So I have one here hanging up, and then I have another one over here. Let me pick this big old boy up. Bam. So that one I still need to paint. That's a project for this summer. I've not done that yet. That'll be happening soon though. And then I'll probably put that one either below it or might just keep it somewhere. Not quite sure yet. But yeah, both of these I found at yard sales. So that is one of the great things about living in Indiana, because there are tons of them all summer long. Yeah, but for some reason, cassette tape cases fit perfectly with playing cards. Yeah. Now, will it fit left side? Oh, shoot. It just went away. Will fit left side of logo good, though? Yeah. Also, I couldn't hear, sorry, but doesn't doing moves like under pressure and pressure fan and card spring like that bend the cards, and how would you unbend those? Oh, I'm not sure if it would fit. I'm not sure if it'll fit. Like, it'll fit on that side. It wouldn't probably fit over there unless you go above or below or something. Yeah, it would work with opposites. Yeah. You can either, like, one, just like, unless you're going crazy with your springs, like, unless you're going, like, trying to come all the way out here, smaller card springs like this doesn't do a ton. It will give it like a one-way bend so you can see which way it's bent. That's why with every deck that I've done, you see me do it here, and then I flip it, and then I flip it again. And then I kind of just been going back and forth. When am I going to be in a video? I have no problem with you being in a video. Dude, if you got some move or a card trick that you want to teach sometime, or I just perform one and you reacting to it, I'd be sure as heck I'd be down. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, when we get back to college, dude, 100%, I'm in. I have never used fanning powder for my cards. Never one time, never bought it, never used it, never touched it, actually. Have I thought about it? Yeah. Oh, you're here all summer? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Okay. We need to talk then if you're going to be here all summer. Because, yeah. Just remind me about that. Heck yeah. What the heck was I talking about? Yeah, never use fanning powder. Yeah, it does ruin them. Never plan on using it. Just as long as you keep your cards out of heat and humidity and away from people who don't use cards often, you're pretty well set. Those are the three things that you just should not be doing. Yeah, Kylo, when you start growing a channel, like I do collaborations with people just about every couple months. Unrelated to cards, but are you an extrovert or an introvert? Yeah, and definitely wash your hands. Well said. I'm definitely an extrovert. I love people, which is why I'm here. The only reason that I'm live streaming now is because it's summertime and there's not a ton of people around, which according to Chase apparently just changed. But yeah, yeah, you don't want to do it with oils on your hands. Yeah, that probably just means you're in some places like either really humid or really hot out. So a way that you can fix that is getting a card clip. So if you do not have a card clip, I would highly suggest getting one. Whenever you're not using them, you just take the cards, put them right inside. And what this does is it compresses them, and you don't have to worry about it expanding due to humidity and heat while you're not using them. Yeah, I can't really blame you. I do know a lot of introverts that do have channels and are really successful with them, but yeah. Yeah. But I was also somehow. Yeah. Yeah, definitely keep a fan in your room. That can also work. I just don't like the noise personally, so I just don't keep a fan in my room because it just kind of drives me crazy. I don't mind noise, but I like intentional noise. Like if there's people all around, that's hilarious, and I can fall asleep during a tornado. But like just like the white noise and stuff, can't really do it. What the heck? I know I didn't just drop a card, but something definitely just touched my foot. Never mind. I might just have an itch. I don't know. That was weird. That was weird. I had a deck of cards that was a bicycle deck. It was my first deck, and a lot of my audience, my classmates, I gave my cards to my friend. I forgot to ask him if he can clean it. I just saw dirt on the side. Yeah. This is why my cards stay with me. Like literally at the end of review videos, when I'm talking about like who should get and who should use what decks of cards, I say like, well, magicians should or should not use this, and cardists should or should not use it, right? One of them is playing card games, and one of the things I always say is, you shouldn't use this for card games because I don't want other people touching my cards because they tend to ruin them. Because people just don't appreciate cards the way that we do. Yeah. There's just people don't understand why we like cards the way we do, and that's all right. But I usually perform with only bicycle decks, and then I like when I'm messing around with cards, it's usually something nice like this. Alrighty, time for another deck of cards. What you got for me? 1 to 104. $13. You got it. Oh, that's a fun one. Circus playing cards. This is a fun one. Oh, shoot. Most expensive deck in my collection? Remind me after this deck, and I'll look through them. I won't take a long time to look through them. I do really like this deck. The tuck box is alright. This is like, it's whatever. Might be Luna. Luna Moon. Is Luna Star a deck of cards? I don't know. I know Luna Moon is. Yeah, these are the... Yeah, it might be Luna Moons. I don't know if it's the most expensive or not, but... No, you're good. Yeah, I do like this back design though, because you have the lines going in every different direction. So then Like, it's just, that's just gorgeous. No, if you're going off memories, whatever. Oh my word, Chase. Dude, you are the GOAT. Love you too, bro. Hey, I'll be seeing you around, dude. Heck yeah. What the heck? Jace, officially, that was the first, I don't even know what the things are called. What the heck is that? Well, it's called a donation because I'm just losing the word for it because it's never happened before. You were the first one. That's cool. Like, I should have something like I should do like every time that happens. Like if someone donates, like I should like have something I do. Let me know what you guys think I should do for that. Yeah, Chase, we're definitely doing a video together though. Remind me about that. The new Ace Invader deck is cool. I have not looked at that. I'll have to check that out sometime. I'm just to be rough and learn the nice card. Yep. Do you ever do giveaways? Yes, I've done 10, 11, something like that. 10 or 11 giveaways here on YouTube. And then I do a monthly giveaway on Patreon. I am not quite sure how you do that either. I mean, I would assume it has to do with like on mine, although I'm on a computer, so I'm not sure if it makes a difference to you if you're on like a phone or something. But right below my, where I'd normally comment, there's like a $sign. I'm assuming it's that. I've never done this. I don't know. I'm just in shock that it happened. So I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, dude. I'm always honest. You don't have to worry about that. I will. Y'all always know exactly how I feel. Like, you already heard my Jerry's Nuggets rant. So, like, I'm not one to lack in honesty. Few people I do it for just being lazy. Yeah, laziness, not a fan. You can tell based on my face how I feel about laziness. Ugh. Also, if I got some free time, can we do a collab and I might be able to teach Explosion Cut? Yeah, we'll talk when I get off this stream about like when we're emailing back and forth. We can figure all that out. Take time to figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I can. Yeah, I think you just click that or something. Yeah, well, you don't feel no obligation to donate at all, but you can probably figure it out by clicking that button. I don't know if you have that button. Let me know if you do or don't. I don't know. What's my favorite Virtuoso deck? I think it depends on if you're talking about. I'm gonna go with the originals. The red and black. What was that? Spring Summer 15, I believe that is. I wouldn't quote me on that. Yeah, it's the red and black. Just beautiful. I don't have them. I'm definitely planning on picking them up at some point whenever I have $200 and some. When I retire, I'll pick them up. But yeah. I think those are just gorgeous. Except for what's my favorite orbit deck? My favorite orbit deck, not 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s. 7s I like because of the marking system, but outside of that, won't be 7s. 8s or in either of the like the parallel editions. The marking system was on 8 was fun just because I didn't see it coming. I'll use those next. Because like you have the. I got 2 more of this, but Like you have different things that went along with it when you riffled, and then it wasn't there, which was just fun. Yeah, yeah. I'm not surprised. They're fun. So I'm between the 5s and the 6s. Yeah. Like the fun thing with the 8s though is that it probably I love the colors on the 5s and the broken bordered color on the 6. I think I'm gonna go with the 5s though. I think the V5s. Yeah, the V5s are gonna be my favorite. Yeah, the fun thing is with these is you can see the stars and the meteors changing when you riffle through, but that's not where the marking system is. It's so cool. So me and my friend have this thing where we go back and forth, and every time I get a marked deck, and she's not anywhere, she's like 26 and has nothing to do with playing cards. She just likes figuring them out, like the marking systems. And I can't wait to give her this deck to show her. Like, hey, try and figure out this deck. And she knows about the riffle test. So she's going to do the riffle test. Like, oh, it has to be in the stars. I'm going to try and decode that. Never even going to be there. And I cannot wait to see her face. It's going to be so funny. Oh, it's going to be so fun. You only have 7s? Yeah. Still beautiful cards. Do my cards ever clump? No, because I know how to take care of them. I never take them anywhere it's hot, where it's humid. I never let anyone else touch them. Never doing any of that. And I always wash my hands before I use cards. Yeah. V6s are hard to come by. V5s are worse, though. V5s are harder to come by. I never got a V6, went to order site, and found sold out price. Yeah, now they're over $40. Yeah. The V5s and V6s at some point have both been at Rare Playing Cards, so I'm not sure if they still are, but I'd check there. Plus, you can get a discount. But they've been restocked a couple of times. Both of them have. Unless I buy one for a higher price on eBay or something, I guess. Yeah. I buy a V6 seal. I forget what I was hunting. I actually have... What is that? Yeah. I have a second V5 that's sealed. That... because the V5s, my V5s that I used a lot, reminds you of Homer Simpson's Donuts. I don't watch Family Guy, but I've seen commercials and stuff for it, and that's hilarious. That's great. Yeah, no, I can't blame you for that. But yeah, the reason I got those were because I got to know the owner of Rare Playing Cards, and he's honestly, the reason I promote Rare Playing Cards the way I do, Family Guy, Simpsons, I don't watch either of them. To me, same thing. I knew the thing you were talking about. We're on the same page. We know what we're talking about. But what the heck was I talking about? Shoot, I was just saying something. Dagnabbit, you distracted me with the Simpsons. I was saying something. V5, that's what I was saying. Yes, I did just confuse the two. Thank you. Cardistry, I don't need this hate from you. Yeah, so I was talking to the guy who oversees Rare Playing Cards, and he was just like, hey, I saw your review on the V5s, and one of the tongue flaps, like the inner tongue flaps, the side ones, has like completely fallen off. That deck is shredded. And I love that deck. I just love using it all the time. And he was like, you know what? Let me just put this thing on the house. And he just sent one over. And it was so thoughtful and so cool that I didn't expect it. It was nothing like, hey, can you send me a free deck of cards? Like that wasn't, and it wasn't like, here's how, if I send you this deck of cards, you have to review it. It just, that's why I like promoting them. Like, do I also make money from them? Like, if you go through the description, and if you buy something through that link, I do make a partial profit. I make 5%, something like that. on however much you spend. But like I also give you a discount code, which then takes money out of my pocket. But like I would truly not care if you just went to Rare Playing Cards, didn't help me at all, and just did it to support them, because I honestly just really appreciate how cool they've always been. Rare Playing Cards has also just always been really cool. Why do my cards still keep clumping even though I use them in AC and wash my hands? Depending on where you are, it could just be humid, truth be told. Even if you're in AC, like if you're in AC in Florida, we went to a hotel one time, I think 5 years ago, 6 years ago. It's been a while since we've been on vacation. And we were there, and I had a deck of cards, and like it just clumped. And we had the AC on and everything. And there's some places that are just more humid than others. Yeah, rotation. Yep, 100%. If some cards are one way, other cards are flipped, then they're bent differently. Practice with one way back design. Yep, 100%. Yep. Will knows what he's talking about. Yeah, if dude says something in the comments, you can trust him. For the most part, until he starts talking about Star Wars or something. And talking about his old westerns. Yeah, if he starts talking about westerns, you can't trust him. But outside of that, I'd give him the benefit of the doubt. Although, if he tells you to do 1,000 card springs live in a row, you can shoot him and run. Just take off the other way. Just take off. Holy cow. We are... Yeah, I didn't realize how big of a bite I was taking when I originally did this. If you guys don't care, I'll go with the V5s, but if you guys have one you guys would prefer to see, I can do that. But I was like, it's only 1,000. It won't take that long. I should have said 500. Granted, at this point, I'm 600 in, which is dope. It's really cool that I'm 600 in. But yeah, do you guys have a number, whatever, that you guys want to go for, or do you guys want me to go for the V5s? V5s? Bet. Yeah, I've tore the mess out of this deck. Like, looking at the top, it's just ratty. The one tuck flap, like you have this one on this side, that one's just... I've just tore this deck to pieces. Love this deck, though. Oh man, it's been a hot minute since I've used this deck. I've got my good wear and tear out of it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, just look at it. That colorway, the color combo is just beautiful. The orange and that like light blue, it's just, oh, I just love it. It's so good looking. Not gonna be great for my thumb, but they look beautiful. They just, Then that white looks so clean on that like light blue. This is one color that I do plan on using for a Descendants deck. Not sure which one. Don't know what sprinkles, that's what I feel. Yeah, I can get that. Dude, there's this place that I go to all the time. It's just when I'm at college. And it's this place called Dan's Donuts. It's not actually called that, but just it's what everyone calls it. I don't know why everyone calls it that. Everyone calls it Dirty Dan's, and it's Dan's something. I don't remember what it's called. Anyways, the place opens up at like 1 in the morning, and like it's always clean. Nothing's ever the problem with it. Like there's never any like drugs or anything, because I wouldn't go, but I don't condone any of that. But I will go and get all dressed up, and it opens at 1 in the morning, and these donuts are so good. Like, I can't eat a ton, obviously, but I'll put down a dozen of those donuts in a night. Like, and it's just, oh, they are so good. And then I get dressed up almost every time, full blackout suit, right? full blackout. Like, I'm dressed up like John Wick. The original reason was it was one of my roommate's birthdays. We were in a 3-man, and my roommate, it was his birthday, so me and my other roommate decided we're gonna kidnap him and take him to Dan's Donuts. And so I dressed up like John Wick, and we kidnapped my friend Dom, and we take him to Dan's, which is like a 45-minute, 50-hour drive-ish. And we took him to Dan's Donuts and bought him free stuff. And we bought him a dozen for himself, which was a blast. It was hilarious. But at the same time, then after that, we all just hung out at Dan's, and I was just there in a suit performing magic for everybody. And then I did it the next time, and then people started getting used to it. So now, like, people will see me, like, at college and be like, oh, you're that guy that dresses like John Wick and does magic. Like, that's one of the 87 ways that people are like, oh, you're that magic kid. Like, that's, oh, it's so funny. I'm the guy who dresses like John Wick, eats donuts, and performs magic. You never know what's going to happen in college. It's what makes college so much fun. I'm John Wick now. It's great. Man, I was so mad when they moved that movie back. Speaking of, why movies today? I don't know. Anyways, I was so ready for Keanu Reeves Day. But you know what? I'm going to write that down. Hold up. Beatbox video. There we go. Yeah. JW3 was good, still hasn't burnt out. I didn't have enough time to read that. JW3 was good and still hasn't burnt out. What the heck is JW3? Is some code that I don't know about? Why did I not get that? I was... Oh my gosh, my brain is shutting down, y'all. My brain is shutting down. Yeah, I just watched that the other... Come on. Yeah, thanks, Will. No, I just watched that the other night. I actually just got the first one because my grandpa had never seen it, and he loves movies like that. He actually also likes Westerns, Will, so there you go. But he had never seen it, and then he bought it for himself so he could watch it, but he, instead of just, like, renting it or something, he just bought the movie. So I'm like, alright, cool. And then he just gave it to me, which was dope. Hey, Kylo's back. Alrighty. Time to take a pic, y'all. You keep having to do things. Hey, you're good. Even without chick singing is dope. Chick singing? What chick singing? What the heck are you talking about? Dude is tripping. Bro, what are you talking about? Oh, yes. Alrighty, what are we feeling? You know what? Let's go with these. Just gonna go with the I missed some text. Oh boy, what did I miss? Like the theme song. You want me to beatbox like the theme song? You want me to beatbox the John Wick theme song? Please tell me you're kidding. Is that what you actually mean, or am I misreading this? Okay, hallelujah. I'm like, dude, there is no way in the freaking world I'm gonna be able to beatbox that whole thing. That would be dope to learn, though. If I could beatbox the John Wick theme song, that would be freaking sick. Oh, and rightfully so. You should like the John Wick theme song. One is John Wick, and two, it's a dope theme song. It's like the... What the heck is that movie? 007. It's like the 007 theme song. Like, you just have to like it. It's just iconic. It's not quite as iconic as the 007 one, but... It's good to be even with that shit. Yeah, 100%. 100% with you. Oh my gosh, I've been on here for a hot minute. I did not realize I've been on here for that long. Goodness gracious. Yeah, these are the big boy number 2 playing cards. I don't know why they called them number 2. I thought that was kind of weird. I'm like, big boy? I'm like, oh, you're a big boy now. I'm a big boy. Wow, talk about ADD. Holy crap. No, the main reason I like this deck is, one, it's like, it's just simple enough. And then I just like this cyan color. Cause like I had this cyan t-shirt that I really like and I can always match with. Am I the only one that like matches with all their clothes? Like like I'll wear like this red t-shirt and then I'll have my like blue jeans and a red like pair of red kicks. Then I'll have a deck that has some red on it. Like, oh boy, what did that just say? You watch Alex Blair's 24-hour stream. No, what? There's no way he actually did that. He did a 24-hour? No. Please tell. He actually did? Oh, that poor guy. Please, was he at least sitting? Giveaways, guess a jar? Yeah, you are all the comments. I think it's giveaways, guess a jar. What the heck does that mean? I don't know, at least he was sitting down though. Yeah, I could not stand for 24 hours. I couldn't even stand just regular for 24 hours. Ah, got it. Yeah, that's nuts. I'm like, I'm at 3:15 and your boy's struggling. Granted, I'm doing this at 10:30 at night, but still. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna skip through. I'm not watching that whole thing. Holy cow. Hey, welcome back. Pradaman. Am I saying that right? Pradaman? I hope I'm saying it right. Hey, there we go. Hey, see? I can say something's right. Hey, what's up, Yosef? I'm probably not going to say that right either. I go 2 for 2. You never know. Did I say that right? Yosef? You want to crush your fingers? Did I say this right? I'm horrible with English, and it's the only language I speak. Do you know how sad that is? That people, like, English-speaking people can't speak English? Kills me. Hey, 2 for 2! Hoo-hoo! Come on now. Hey, eat that pizza. Wait, what kind of pizza are you eating? What kind of pizza? We might not be friends after this. I need to know what kind of pizza. What kind is it? Kylo? You better not say some vegetarian mess, and you better not say anything with stinking pineapple. No vegetarian nothing, and no pineapple. Outside of that, we can still be friends. There we go! I knew I liked you, Kylo. Meat lovers, that's how we do. I just had some pizza for lunch today. We went over to Pizza Hut. Mm-hmm. Pepperoni pizza, baby. It's how you do it. No, that was yesterday. Today I had wings at Pizza Hut. I don't remember what I had. I don't know. I hate pineapple and vegetables. Now, I disagree with you if you're talking about off pizza. Off pizza, pineapple and vegetables hit hard. So, like, have you ever tried grilling pineapple? That stuff's good, too. Grilled pineapple. Mm. You have to use primitive words. Please tell me that's not directed at anybody. The only meat I eat is chicken? Okay, let me just tell you a quick story about that then. You just said the only meat I eat is chicken. Well, my brother, actually just graduated this week. I have 3 brothers. He's the middle one. But we were coming back from a basketball game my senior year. And a deer jumps out in front of our car. Clearly, my dad stops. He's the one driving. This is my senior year of high school. And my brother, who's actually going to be on one of the court cards, the Jack of Spades, I believe. He looks at my dad and he goes, "You should have hit the deer. We could have had chicken." I was done. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. I'm like, "What are you talking about? How are you gonna have chicken if you hit a deer?" He goes, "All meat is chicken." I'm like, "What?" He goes, you can have wolf chicken, or cow chicken, or deer chicken." I'm like, "Oh my gosh, dude, you are literally a sophomore in high school. What are you talking about?" Oh, it was so funny. I was dying. I was dying. It was so funny. Oh, I could use a chicken kebab right now and barbecue the mess out of that thing. Let's see. How many springs so far? And what deck you on? So, these are the Big Boy number 2 playing cards by Gemini. And I'm at 600 and give me 2 more real quick. 650. Bam. Venison is really good. Yeah, I've got no problem digesting that stuff. I will smack on some venison. Yeah. Alrighty, y'all. Give me a number between 1 and 104. And I will choose that deck and we'll go from there. Venison is really good. Especially like some venison jerky. Oh my gosh. I will kill some jerky. Prada Man, we actually already used that one. Kylo 89. Let's see what we got. 89. There we go. We have the Purple Monarchs. Beautiful deck of cards. I've always liked the Monarchs. They've always been super clean, and especially since like now you see me use them, which was like really fun. Cause like it just feels like you gotta kind of get a piece of it. Like when they put out the red Monarchs, and like people like us like already knew about the Monarchs, and then they're like, you know what, we'll use this in a movie. And I was like, oh my gosh, like that wasn't the voice that came out, but like you understand what I'm saying. I don't know what that voice was. Okay, speaking of like our card community being in other movies, there's one that I haven't seen yet. I want to see it. I don't know what it's about, but there's a movie called Slight that I just saw the thumbnail for on Netflix. We're actually getting rid of Netflix tomorrow night, so I gotta watch that soon. But there's this movie called Slight, and on the thumb it just said Slight, but it was spelled right, which is what first got me. And it was Sleight. I'm like, oh snap! Like this is actually like sleight of hand magic, because no one else ever spells it like that. And then I was like, oh shoot, this could be dope. And then on the thumbnail was a picture of the dark blue Fontaine deck doing Sybil. I'm just like, I'm sorry, what? Yeah, so I've got to see that. Almost got the purple, never did. But I do have the Mandalorian. That one does look good, although I'm just not a Star Wars fan. A Silver Star Wars deck and a James Bond deck in the Avengers, LOL. My friend has the Silver Star Wars ones. I actually got him those. Actually, Chase, who was in here a second ago. James Bond deck, I do plan on getting, and clearly I have the Avengers. I used that a second ago. How old are you? I am 20 years of age. The movie's actually a hidden gem. I hope that it is. I mean, I'm hoping to see it. I don't know when it came out, but yeah, I'm really excited to see Slight. What's it about, if you know? I'm a massive movie buff. Movies are definitely my thing. Like I debated like instead of creating a sleight of hand channel, I've debated like making a movie review channel or just like doing something with movies. But yeah, hints magnets. It's about a kid trying to get out of troubles in the hood. I can relate to that. I live in the hood. Um, yeah, we live in the ghetto. We live in the ghetto. I can relate to that. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna get graphic with it. Let's just say I've seen some fights go down that were more than what anyone should have to see. I live in the ghetto. Yeah. What got you interested in cards? Um, Originally I got interested in magic, and that was just because I had no social skills, truth be told. My little 8th grade self didn't know how to say hi. My name's Elijah. And, like, I'm great at it now. Just because I'm like, I don't care. What's the worst that can happen? They say no. I don't want to be your friend. No, go on a date with you. Okay, then I didn't know you anyways. Doesn't make a difference. So, it doesn't make a difference now. But instead of saying hi, my name's Elijah, I would go, hi, pick a card. And that was my way of introducing myself to people. So then after that, went from that to trying to figure out what cards I should use and got into card collecting. I love Marvel movies, the Marvel Universe, Star Wars Universe, and Harry Potter, etc. Can understand that, although I've only seen Marvel. Haven't seen either of the other two. Ooh, well, I'm actually really excited the more you're talking about this. Yeah, I understand watching movies, Kylo. I don't understand reading books unless it's like about specific topics. I'm just like more like research. Cause like I'll like research like the Enneagram or whatever, and then I'll read a book on the Enneagram, or I'll read like obviously I read the Bible, but that's given. But yeah, that I don't really read much. He has a slight superhero ending, lol. I'm not responding to that. I gotta imagine because funny global pandemic moment. Fair enough. Honestly, look, if you're gonna get into something during the pandemic, it might as well be sleight of hand magic. Go for it. Slight is a sci-fi indie film. No way. Oh no, don't tell me I'm gonna have to start liking a sci-fi movie. I find books interesting and fun. Good hobby. No, I wish that I liked to read. I do wish that was something I was just like interested in, but it's never been like it's never been me. It just never has been. Oh. Alrighty. Time to pick another number. What you guys got for me? Name a number between 1 and 104. I feel like what makes people not like reading is that in school you are forced to read. I disagree with that. The reason I don't like reading is because I suck at it. Truth be told, I am one of the worst readers and the slowest readers on planet Earth. Like, I'm gonna have to reread the same page like 45 times. So I'm like, oh, it just drives me crazy. I'm just like, I read the same thing and then I forget it. Because, like, I have ADD and ADHD. 72, you got it. But, like, ADHD and ADD do not work well with reading at all. 72, 60. Oh, yeah, good deck. The white artisan playing cards. Love this deck. The white and gold combo, always loved it. Sci-fi isn't always space, and this is actually plausible to a point that the ending of the movie, hence the end of the movie not being, oh, okay, fair enough. It's learning styles, video, audio, etc. Okay. Hey, ADHD gang, what's up? 2000 up, video, audio works best. Okay, when it comes to video audio, if you're talking about this here, currently I'm using my phone, not a camera, and going straight from the phone. So if you're talking about audio stuff, just saying. Yeah. Now scroll up. Frame to learning. So to learning. Oh. Where are you talking about that? My books don't use the people so much. I'll pretend like I read all of that. Okay. We're gonna just, yeah. If you're born after the year 2000, your learning style is audio or visual based. I don't know if I entirely agree with you on that one. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no. Disagree. No. Oh, I'm glad you're teasing. I'm like, no. I think it's a generational thing, or like the generation you were raised as. Because I think like if you were born in this time, is a stupid way of doing it. I think it should be the generation that raised you, and the generation you spend time with, right? Like if you're a generation, because like my parents were Gen X, but I was raised as like a late millennial, and not as, or even almost like a mid millennial, instead of like a Gen Z, which can't stand Gen Z. I hate entitlement. Oh my gosh. Like, people don't deserve things. You don't deserve, like, you were not born deserving anything. It's not how that works. People grow up. No. Let a kid watch a video or hear a song and they can reverence and keep the knowledge. Give them a paragraph to read and they will not remember anything. No, I understand that part. No. I get that. The thing is, though, with me and remembering things, I will remember more if I do research, like either through books or websites or whatever, than through watching a video. Like if you give me a video on how ADHD works, or if you let me research it, I will remember it better if I research it. No. Again, I've been trying to tell you this whole time. I'm weird. Why I said all people are nowadays. That's how your brain performs now. Yep. If you care about it. If you don't care about it, you won't. Yep. Forced knowledge is different. Fair enough. Can't say you're wrong there. Oh my, I think my feet have legitimately got more flat. Sorry, this is side topic again. My feet have legitimately got more flat in the middle of this live stream because I'm not wearing shoes or nothing, and I'm like standing on a flat surface, like the floor. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I swear my feet have got more flat during this live stream. Alrighty, 7 more, baby. 7 more, then we're at 700. 5, 4. Yeah, Card Mechanic did the thing where he did like as many card springs as he could in 60 seconds. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Like the fact that you can do 26 or however many he did. I don't remember how many it was. In 60 seconds. And he's like, yeah, my thumb's getting kind of sore. I'm like, dude, go ahead and try this. 700. My goodness. You know, I'm going to set that there. Because I want to use this deck next. Next, we're using the Athena Shield playing cards. I love this deck. This deck is so freaking cool. Come on now. One thing that is kind of annoying is how tightly they jam-packed this deck in here. Now, that might just be because they had the one extra, so they got 57 in, but... getting there. Hey, wait. Okay, I'm waiting. Just thought about something. You'd pick a deck yourself. That would be the last deck shuffled. Okay. I've got it. Now, do you want to know now or do you want to wait? Because I know what deck it is. I know what deck it's going to be. Now or later. Because I know what deck it's going to be. I've just chosen. Yeah, take it out the mix. That right there, the Jazz Stripes playing cards. Saved it for later. Alrighty. Yeah, love that deck. But these right here, oh, like I'm digging the purple, man. I'm digging that purple. And the fact that like all of them look like different shields, even, but they're all still their own stuff. Oh, yeah, loving this deck, and I cannot wait for those freaking ones to come in. And okay, that's another thing that's cool about Card Mafia that I did not expect to happen. And they don't know, like, I don't know if they know about like my channel or anything, if this is just like a me thing or if this is just them, but I won a giveaway with their, like they said, like, you comment on this, then we'll select someone random to win a random deck of ours, right? I commented on one of them, ended up winning one of them. They send me like, hey, send me your email, send it to them, and I get to that point, and I look at the invoice, and it's the shield deck, not the shield deck, this is the shield deck, the arrow deck, which is the red one, that came out at the same time as these. And I was like, okay, that's super sick. Can't wait to see them. And then when I tried to purchase it, because they'll get like giveaways are usually free, it was $6 for shipping. I'm like, okay, that's fair. Like, I wasn't really prepared for that, but like, I'm not really stressed about it. Today, literally early today, I just got a thing that said refund for $6. I was like, y'all are just freaking cool. That's one thing that numerous people that I've talked to that aren't in the card community have talked to me about just like how cool the card community is. Like, oh, it's so cool. Like, it's such a cool place. I've done so many giveaways, not just with cards. I never win any giveaways, although I feel like I'm in the Matrix. Yeah, I know what you meant. Now, I've won... There is some psychology that goes involved, like, depending on what kind of giveaway. So, like, with them, or with OPC, they like making puns off of it. Yeah. Yeah, if you're talking about OPC, like, try and comment something that can give them something to comment back. Because usually that comment is the thing, it's like, they make a pun and then say you won. So, find some way that it can, like, lead to it, to where they can do it, and that we usually... It's always fun to go that way, but there's always some psychology that you can put into it. But yeah, going back to the thing with like just cool companies, I've had so many people outside of the card community, like, you just have the coolest community of how people are always just like just so kind to each other. Like the other day, now like I could talk about these things for hours, but the other day, just a random subscriber, although he's not random. Not Will Random either, but he was just like, this was probably a month or so ago, maybe a month and a half. He's like, hey, I just want to find some way to support your channel. I don't really want to do it through Patreon though. because I know money gets taken out. How can I support you? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, you're subscribing, so you're great. He goes, no, I want to like do it financially. So I'm like, that's really cool. And eventually it ended up working out. It took us like, I ended up forgetting about it for like a couple 3 weeks or so. And then he ended up literally just like giving me $100, and I'm just like, it's we just have the coolest community. It was just like a bunch of generous people, and it's so cool. Yeah, it's just so cool. I just never would have. You just can't prepare for things like that. Yeah. Bam. There's another one done. How many is that? 725. Killing it already. The day it happens, I'd be worried. What was it? Fair enough. Why is why it's awesome that the site gave you the V5 is huge. Yeah, they're honestly though, like honestly, there's just good people. Alright, what are we feeling? We are feeling. There we go. Let's go with this. Love this deck. These are the B-roll playing cards. Originally, when I saw them, I thought they were like a navy blue. No, they're just black, but they've got like a blue tint to them. I don't know how that works. They've got like, I've heard my friends using like words like undertone or something, and I'm just like, because I don't understand colors. You can show me 5 different shades of red. I'm like, it's all just red. You'll have girls saying something like magenta or turquoise or something. I don't know, but yeah. But I'm like, I love this deck of cards. The back design is gorgeous, and it's a freaking one way. It's a hidden one way. I talk about this in the review, but oh, it's so sneaky. And then I do some different tricks where I use one way faces to get away with it. But sometimes I'll do something like, I use the slow hands V2, V1 as the same thing where I can use the back design, or sometimes I use this. I think I taught that trick here. Yeah, same color blind, I can't tell the difference between black and navy blue. Yeah, see? Thank you. I guess I'm not the only one who's just completely colorblind. I'm not technically colorblind. My dad is. He can't tell the difference between dark brown and like a forest green, which is hilarious. So sometimes we'll mess with him and just like, we'll just hold up 2 things and be like, which color are they? Oh my word. It's so fun. If you haven't noticed, I kind of like messing with people. Not in like a malicious sort of way, but just like, because whatever I dish out, I'm going to take. It's also just fun for people to pick on me because it's stinking funny. Yeah, I'm not taking it. Yeah, see? I'm with you. Yeah, the amount of arguments I've had over that stuff too, dude. I'm so with you. Dude, I'm gonna have a dent in my thumb after this. Holy crap. Yeah. Alrighty, 8 more. Now we're at 750. Oh my word, 3/4. Oh my goodness. And how far are we in? 3 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, that yellow dress, blue dress. I was like, oh, there was the shoes too that were like pink or white or blue or black, or I don't remember. There was a dress. I thought it was blue. And then Billie Eilish held up some shoes that she did one with that too. She was like, it is clearly this, and I'm like, it is clearly not. Like I like her music and stuff. There's some things that I disagree with her on, but yeah, craziness. Whoa. What the heck? I just found 2 random cards. I don't know how they got there. Anyways, I'll put them up later. Apparently I dropped those at some point. Alrighty. I wonder if they swapped the memes just to mess with you. That would be so messed up. Oh my gosh, if they swapped them every time, like at different meme accounts, there actually wasn't. Oh my gosh, you could mess with people so bad. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Oh my gosh. That would be hilarious. That. I'm keeping you. I'm keeping you. Alrighty, dude. Give me a number. We get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. I can't count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus my last one. Yeah, we got 10 decks to go. Yeah, it is evil. Give me a number, brother. What you got for me? Somewhere between 1 and 104. If you are in the chat, go for it. Because whatever number this is, we're picking that number off the deck. 24. This is the Deck 1 Industrial Edition by Theory 11. Not many people, I swear not many people know about this deck. The Magician, I will choose number 20 next. If we haven't chosen it. Oh, we have not chosen it, and that's a good one too. Yeah, Deck 1 Industrial Edition by Theory 11. I swear not many people know about. I don't know how more people don't know about this deck. Well, leave him alone. Come on now. Yeah, I'll pick number 20 next. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know and who are recently joining, basically how this thing is working is I'm doing 1,000 card springs. We are currently at 752 card springs, which is absolutely insane. Every 25 card springs, I choose a new deck of cards, and I do 25 with that one. And then after that, I'll eventually get to 40 decks of cards, the last of which being the Jazz Stripes deck right there. And then that will end all 1,000. And then you guys get to choose which deck is next by giving me a deck number between 1 and 104, and that'll be the deck that I choose. Unless we've already used that number. Anil Kumar. I definitely screwed that up. I'm gonna say, hey, what's up, Anil? Because I probably screwed your name up, but hey, what's up? Hey, Cardistry's back. Oh, you're good, Will. I didn't know you meant it like that. They are stiff. These cards are stiffer than stinking stiff. It's like, yeah. There's like, it just, yeah. These cards do not, they're not very malleable. We'll say it that way. Hey, Kylo's back too. How do you come to the number 25? Because it was divisible by, it was a number that I thought was divisible by 1,000. It was just the first number that came to my head. I was like, I'm gonna have to find some way to remember how many card springs I've done, though I can keep on putting more over there. And 50 springs to deck would burn me out extremely fast. You've been here the entire time, Cardistry? Are you serious? Dude, you gotta get more active. I gotta hear more of your voice, dude. I know I have not been giving things away. I do have a giveaway planned for an upcoming future on this channel. Actually in the really soon upcoming future. But no, I am not giving one away on this live stream. I did it on the last live stream, which was fun. Just eating pizza. Yep. Look, as long as you still let me love his pizza, we're still good. Oh yeah. Yeah, somebody can burn this deck, honestly. Like, I like the... It definitely looks industrial. Like, it looks all rusted and... Like, and there's the other Deck 1 edition where it's like a brownish But seriously, like, yeah. Yeah, springing for 4 hours. You're right. Which means my hands and my back are dying. You're typing with your ring finger and pinky? What the heck? Oh my word. Yes, I spring for 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 44 seconds is about to kill me. But it is okay. I'm doing this for you guys. You guys are the reason I'm doing this. So, I am glad that I'm doing this for y'all. I'm glad that I get to talk to y'all. But I am not going to be able to work tomorrow very effectively. I'm have to. The sad thing is, I worked at the recreation center at my college, and my dad is my employer, so calling off doesn't really work very well. Let's see. What deck do you regret not getting? Oh. He's probably talking about Orbit. Gosh, what deck do I regret not getting? That is a good question. That is a good question. I would probably say... This is going to be one that's kind of weird, but the original... Like the original Peelers. The Peelers V1. Yeah, I love the color. I love that cyan color, man. That cyan color is just... I love that cyan. It's just beautiful. That's why I liked that, the Big Boy V2s, the number 2s is what they actually call them. I have another cyan deck. I don't know why I couldn't do a bullet right then. Where's my other cyan deck? Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah. The Cardistry Con 2018, the Cardistry Con 2018 Tally Hose, Jazz Stripes, like that cyan is just, oh, it's so beautiful. I love it. Will, you have a few? Oh, you lucky punk. What deck do you regret buying? Apparently this one's killing my thumb. The Jerry's Nugget green vintage feel is definitely one of them. Yeah, you should have been here for the rant earlier. There was a full-on rant. Yeah, can't stand that one. Like, I've still got it, and I'm okay with the fact that I have it. But yeah, those Jerry's. The other one I would have been upset with, but it didn't have... But, like, it was the, I was almost upset with really buying this deck, was the David Blaine Skull and Bones Private Reserve deck, because of just how stiff it was. I can't use the deck. I can't use it. It has a marking system, which is its only redeeming value, and I just like it because it has a marking system. And I just like cool marking systems. That's it. It's the only redeeming value. Watermelon Cardi flavors. Oh, you didn't buy... Got it. Okay. Sweet. I'll look at... Kylo, I'll check out the email after I hop off this, but clearly I gotta finish these last two and then I can get to the rest of it. The pineapple flavor is cool though. Almost got those. Yeah. Yeah. Can't blame me, forget that one. Alrighty, y'all. I need another number. 1 to 100. Didn't somebody say one last time that I was gonna do? Yeah, somebody said... Somebody said 20, didn't they? Yeah, the magician said 20. That's what it was. Speaking of OPC, we got the Squeezers V3. Yeah. Squeeze V3. Steve, I will get number 55 next. You know what? I'm just gonna move it out so I can remember to get it. 16. There we go. Sweet. I've got that moved out so I can remember for next time. Prada Man, what's up? What's up? You've missed some funny stuff, but not too much craziness. Just to get you updated, we are now 775 in. Yeah. Jake the Great Magic is here. Hello, hello. What's up, dude? Oh my gosh. My thumb. Holy crap. I'm gonna blister that thing. That thing is dented. You can see that, like, it's not even focusing on it. That thing is dented. Holy crap. Have you used any Vert decks yet? I have used one, the Fall Winter 17s. Love your card reviews. Thank you. I'm almost at 100 deck reviews. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe I'm almost at 100 of the things. Like, I'm almost at 300 videos. And I've had to make a few of them private videos, and I've taken some down just because, like, they just weren't very good, honestly. And I'm still almost at 300. I think I would have passed it by now, but let's scroll back up because I missed something. Yeah. Jake the Great Magic, you're about to start your own channel. That's dope. Awesome, dude. I'll check it out. Yeah, send me a DM or an email or something. Like, as long as you're not like spamming yourself in here, feel free to talk or whatever and hang out, act like a bunch of idiots with us. But heck yeah, definitely start your own channel. I would 100% recommend it. I've loved every minute of having my own, and yeah, as long as you're not going to spam, we're all going to be good. Will be funny stream up in the last hour. If I have something blow up about, then you got it, but I don't just blow up for the sake of blowing up. Tells you Marshall the Magic Man. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Will, for what move were you doing that made it look like that? Oh, from the one-hand riffle shuffle. Yeah. Yes, I think Card Perfect will make it as a card channel if Jesus didn't come back first. Bruh. Look, I'm extremely ready for him to come back, but I'm loving this channel, man. It's so fun, honestly. Like, I could not make another dollar on this channel and just like and stress out about it all the time. But like, it's just so fun. It's so fun. I honestly, I truly enjoy doing this. Like, I've been busting my thumb for, in 5 minutes, it'll be 4 hours of 6 minutes. I can't read. And I love it. And I've been doing this for 2.5 years now on this channel. It is just, it's so worth it. Y'all make it worth it. For real. Yeah. Y'all are freaking awesome. Yeah, it's my people. Y'all are my people. For real. That's a great, I'm just going to read that straight off. It's your people and good to have it and to be good at what you're doing. I said better. And when I busted my teeth to eat this pizza faster. Oh snap. Actually, right after this, I'm about to go get some chicken. Because that sounds really good right now. Because we had some chicken, and I had 2 ears of corn. We had some grilled chicken, and I paused on the grilled chicken. And I'm going to have to reheat that stuff in the microwave for you guys. I waited on grilled chicken. You guys have no idea what that means. That means I love you guys, because I waited on grilled freaking chicken. That was kind of fun. Freaking chicken. I'm glad you love the content. You programmed that chicken in the brain. What's with you and trying to hack me today? I don't know what this is. For those of you who don't know, dude's apparently been working some mental magic and is a part of the CIA or something. Over here trying to hack the mess out of me. I don't know what the heck this is. He's doing more hacking than LeBron does. Oh, I'm just no, I'm not playing. LeBron's a wuss. Anyways, you want to get me on a rant? Talk about that dude. Oh my word, not the greatest of all time. Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time. Dude is not anywhere close. There's not. He's a greater physical specimen. Like he has a better physical appearance and like not appearance. He can physically do more things, like jump higher, run faster than Michael Jordan ever could. He was just gifted better. Michael Jordan would have whooped the mess off of him. He would have cleaned the floor. Oh man, that wouldn't have been close. Wouldn't have been close. Yeah, and then I don't remember who said 55 last time. It was Steve something. Steve, this one's for you, bud. You picked the Gaia deck. This one is really cool cards. The tuck box is my favorite, honestly. This tuck box, it's just really cool scenery. Really cool stuff. The Town Watch. Oh my gosh. What a blast from the past. Oh my word. What did he say? Still going strong, you're nuts, man. Yes, that is accurate. Still going strong and still nuts. What number spring are you on now? Well, I just finished number 800. And it's taken me 3 hours, 57 minutes, and 30 seconds to do it. Yeah, I got you, Steve. Yeah. Yeah, and then the other thing about this deck, Steve, are these two ad cards. Oh yeah, by Forge Arts. That makes it look like this, which is just freakishly cool. That's just awesome. So, love these cards. Yeah, Town Watch. Okay, for those of you who like watches, go subscribe to this dude. 100% recommend. He's the dude that introduced me to this one. It was this like golden looking watch. It was $285 and the most beautiful watch I've ever seen in my life. Dude, if you like watches, check this dude out. Seriously, super. He just does a great job with it, honestly. And like, I don't know a ton about watches, but he can like dumb it down enough to make me feel like I kind of know what I'm talking about. So like, check him out. Yeah, it has been a while. Where you been at, dude? Don't make me come and fight you. Let's see where we at. Yeah, dude, the freaking A$AP Rock is just like, I hadn't ever listened to a ton of his music, and I've started listening a little bit to it just so I could do some, like, know a little bit of the vibe for the deck review. But it's just, I love that deck, man. It's so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Hey, he finished his pizza. Took him 87 years, but he finished his pizza. Yeah, I can understand that. There's a couple places that are still selling them, those like third-party stuff. Yeah, I only picked up one of them. Yeah, and it's really cool because that was his most recent, like the upper left corner of the A$AP Rock tuck box, and the back design is also the same thing as his most recent album, which is also really cool. And then all of the inside of the tuck box is the same thing as one of his posts that was just like, it was just cycle through. It was like 10 frames, like when you could slide it over. And those 10 pictures was the same thing that later became the inside of his tuck box. Like, it was so cool. So cool. And I'll clearly talk about that more on Wednesday when you guys get to see that review. But yeah, like clearly I haven't posted it yet. But yeah, honestly, a poster would be dope with that. Yeah, the ASAP rocks. You can do so many things when it comes to like posters and stuff. Or like a blanket, dude. If you had like an orbit back design of the ASAP rocks, but like a blanket of that, that would be sick. And I'm a massive like blanket and pillow person. There we go. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's just gorgeous. Alrighty, y'all. I need another number between 1 and 104. Whatever number we get is the number which corresponds to a deck, and that is the deck that I'll be choosing to do the next 25 springs with. Goodness, my back is really starting to hurt. I should not have been standing for this long. I don't know if like you boys just something. Like, do I just have a bad back or what? But I don't know. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Hey, I was gonna pick this one earlier. We got the avocados. Good choice, Will. Love this deck. Yeah, I was gonna pick this one earlier. Get the nutrients, can stretch off. Yeah, I'm gonna finish off the. I'm not gonna go off. I'm just gonna finish it out. I'm like, I don't have. Like, I got 175 left. It's not a ton. Like, I've done what? I've done 725 so far. 727. Like, it's in comparison, I might as well just finish it out. Like, if I was gonna take a pause, I might as well just like done it at 500. I'm just gonna finish it. Okay. Will, you said something about earlier. You were talking about the background. Is there something that you would say like, I wish you would change it this way or that way or the other way, or is there something you'd do a little bit differently? I mean, I have one thing that I'm going to change, but is there anything you'd be like, hey, welcome back, Kylo. But is there anything you'd be like, I wish that this would be moved here, or I wish you would add a light there, or a lamp, or I don't know. Like, clearly I don't know, but put something in the blank spot. Yeah. So for the reason that like this here is that it usually isn't. Yeah. That's usually not there because when I'm usually doing this, I have it zoomed in and it's tilted. So that way that blank spot isn't there, so like it usually cuts off like right there. That's where I usually have it. Like if you go back and look at some other videos, the only other thing I'm about to do is once I get in the prototypes for Descendants, that's going to be in a T-shaped carrot case right there. Yeah. So then, and then the colors can change anytime I want to, because that's on a. These are Bluetooth light bulbs, so then I can change that from my phone, but I can't do that from the. I can't do that from the phone because I'm using the phone to live stream. Yeah, but it's. Yeah, so then I can change that to do whatever I want to. On it in pink or blue or red or whatever. I usually try to keep one of them green just to keep for brand consistency. Because I'm a business major and a psychology major, and it's what I have to do because that's how all that works up there. But holy crap. I mean, if I don't have the biggest old blister tomorrow, I would be in shock. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Who we got on here? Well, at least got Will. Whoever else is on here, here's just a little freebie. So when I unleash Descendants playing cards, no, I can't left-hand spring. It is something because of this, I'm going to start doing it though. I'm definitely going to start learning it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start learning it. But when I release Descendants playing cards, which is the playing cards I'm designing and going to be releasing in about 3 months, 2-ish, three, somewhere in there. The way that I'm going to unveil them is something you can actually see. I built that shelf right there. I built that. Me and my dad did. It's not just the normal shelf. So you'll see that on the underside of this is a magnet. Yeah. This is a magnet on the bottom side of the shelf. So what this does is this. And it sticks to the top. That way, I can do that. And that's how it will open up. And that's how Descendants playing cards will be unveiled for the first time. Yeah, I'm really, really excited about that. So, yeah, and then the logo on the inside I cut out of just some fabric material. And yeah, so that's how that's going to go down. Y'all have been here for long enough. I'm like, I might as well. I'm like, it's been fun talking to y'all, but I want y'all to really be able to go away with something. So the 4 of you on here are at the moment, I think there's 8 people that now know, because there was 4 people last time who saw this as well during the last live stream. So there's currently only 8 people who know about this. There we go. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah, so talking about the background, you might as well. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I guess not marketable because like we found a tutorial on how to do it on YouTube. So like I can't sell how to do it or anything, but like, yeah. Plus, I'm not in any way a word worker. Alrighty, y'all. I need a number. We have. I'm only gonna be able to choose 5 more numbers from you guys. That's crazy. Yeah. Holy cow. 10, 20, 30. We're 40. Wait. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. 34. We're 34 decks in. Holy cow. First number I see is 57. Will Random. Steve actually chose that same number a little bit ago. Why did I call you Will Random? That was weird. I was just reading it off. Alright, Kylo. 57. Let's see what we got. 60. Oh, wow. I forgot I even had this deck. These are the Chameleon playing cards by Aussie Wind. Yeah. Cool deck. Cool deck. For a few reasons. One, dope tuck box, right? But that's actually not the tuck box. This tuck box has a hole in it. That's the back design showing through. That's cool. So that's the only part on this whole back design that has the silver metallic ink. Oh, shoot. Oh, no! No, no, no! Oh, this deck is stiffer than stiff. Oh, I don't feel like trying to do a spring with the 2x4. Oh my gosh. Who chose this? Kylo, you have been demoted. I had brought you back up. You were here originally, and then you chose one that was super stiff, and then you redeemed yourself. I'm gonna have to. We're gonna. I might be coming for you, boy. I might be coming. We might be duking it out. There might be. We might be throwing some. We might be throwing hands in a little bit. Oh my gosh. I was not prepared for that. I just tried to bend the thing and the thing did not bend. Oh my gosh. Whew. You had to kill me. You had to. There's not that much left. We're 850 in. Oh man. Oh, what did you just say? Throw feet because hands are toast. Yeah, first the Jerry's Nuggets and now this. Yeah. No, that is, nope, nope, nope. That is not, nope. Not letting that go. Cardistry, what does he say? I don't know why I have this thing where like my phone is here and it drops down here onto my computer. It just like, it goes from, you'll be amazing at thumb wrestling now. That's hilarious. My thumb wrestling is gonna be freaking beast. Yeah, tomorrow, I'm challenging all my brothers, my dad, my mom, my sister, everybody. Y'all are all getting whooped. Actually, I'm gonna wait a couple days. Gosh, dang. I'm gonna have to wait a couple days for my thumb to heal. I'm glad that today is not a day where I have to record something, like some sleight of hand content, or some cardistry or something, because... Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna get my butt whooped. Ah, frick. Ah. Jeez, oh Pete. Whew. Man, this mug is burning. Oh my gosh, this mug's on fire. This mug is on fire. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Kylo, you're a good dude. You didn't do this to yourself. This wasn't your choice. You gave me a number. I was the dummy who decided I'm gonna do 1,000 card springs on a live stream without taking a break for over 4 hours. This was not on you. You're not the moron. You might be dead after I kill you, but you're not the moron. Oh my gosh. Whew. Bleed for your art. Yeah, for real. 2 more. I can knock this out. Come on. If somebody names some stiff old deck. I hate this. I swear. I just don't have the strength. I don't have the strength to go on. Oh my gosh. Let me get these real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Yeah, holy crap. Me and Kylo were fighting at some point. I don't know when it's gonna be. Me and Kylo are gonna throw hands. Alrighty, I'm back. This counts as training for sure. Yeah, no, cardistry, you're right. No, dude, you're all good. Yeah, I'm gonna. Plus, big brain time. We got carpet in my room, so I'm not picking it up off a hardwood. Any type of hard floor. This is off carpet. At least it makes it easy to pick up. There we go. There we stinking go. All right. Before we pick the next deck, while you guys can start thinking of your numbers, I'm gonna quick high five to me. Holy cow. Holy cow. Alrighty. I am needing another number. I feel like you guys have heard me say that once or twice before, huh? Heard me say you guys need another number? Probably. Alrighty, y'all. What's the number? See what we got, and the number is, drumroll please, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 has already been used. We need a new number. We got 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That is one that has not been used, and this is oh no. Do you remember what I said when I said the decks that I regretted getting? I said two things. I only said two. Number one was the Jerry's Nuggets playing cards. And number two, for the only sake of being stiff, the stiffest deck in my collection, the David Blaine Skull and Bones Private Reserve. With its only redeeming value being that it's from David Blaine and it is a marked deck, which are two great things. But just for frame of reference, it doesn't really bend, even when I just have one card. Oh, will I kill him? No, sorry, that slipped. Freudian slip. Back in the good old days when me and Will used to be friends. It will kill. Great show. Good quote. I appreciate that. It will kill. Yes, that... I'm about to be forged in fire. I'm going through something like that. Oh my gosh. I couldn't bend it the other way. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see me try to go like this and it didn't move? Oh, heck no. Oh, no. Alrighty, we're at 2. We are only at 2. That felt like 75. Alright. Oh, thank you. Will's over here dying. Will's over here laughing at me. I've only got 3 card springs in. Dude's over here laughing. That is not okay, Will. Oh my gosh. I'm like, I don't think this would have been as bad if this was at the beginning. Okay. But the problem is this, at the end of it, will be number 900. Granted, that does mean that I only have 4 decks left, one of which being my own choice. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. I did not realize I was going to be getting a workout like this. I only have 4 decks left after this. 100 card springs. And although I love y'all, I promise I do. I promise I love y'all. I might not love all of y'all. There might be a couple of you guys in here that we might have some beef after this. Well, I'm gonna try my hardest to still love you after this, and not disown you, but oh snap, yeah. After this training, the David Blaine deck will be child's play. That is for real. That is for real. Some other time, I'm gonna come back and try this and just show you what it's like to bring this deck in like a few days, when I can feel my arm again. And 15. Yeah, I'll let you guys know the progress of what happens when your thumb gains multiple sizes. Dude, you don't gotta do that many cuts, Kyler. You're all good. Oh, you're doing it. Oh, shoot. I just thought you were saying that's how many you'll do, not that's how many you are doing. What the heck? Dude, stop at 100. Trust me. Take my word for it and stop at 100. I learned my lesson the hard way of adding an extra 0 in the end. Oh, frick. I can breathe. I can breathe. I'm gonna have to get one of those oxygen things that like old people have like go into their nose. What do you know? Did anybody know what them things are called? Because I should have definitely got one of these things. Oh, come on now. Oh, frick. Such a good team of anime training style. I love the up-and-comers. Although I don't watch anime, I hope to be an up-and-comer, because if this doesn't make me one, I am slapping the mess out of some people. What does a calucious cut look like? I don't know, because I've never heard of it. I don't even know if I'm saying that word right. Calucious. That's what it's going to be now, because that sounds kind of dope. Sounds kind of like a spaghetti. I would like a calucious. It's a 3-packet cut. All right. Is it a one-handed or two-handed? Alrighty. 3 more. 3 more. So I can throw this brick of a deck of cards at somebody's head. Flip the middle packet. Doing a cut. Sweet. Okay. 100 left to go. And then we have to reorganize this whole thing. Alright. Alrighty, y'all. I need another number. Give me another number. I can't speak, apparently. We did use 100. We have used that one. 87. Have we used 87? Because 100 was the Z deck. 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. At least it's a soft deck. This would be a Slow Hands V1. This is a premium stock. It feels like it's crushed. It's not actually crushed. It's actually just premium. This might be one of the thickest decks I own. But it doesn't take very much. So, like, is it thick? Yes. It is, like, stupid thick. But this is a good deck to choose. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Who chose that one? 87. Kylo! You are redeemed! Yes! Yes! Kylo, you're back! Yes! There we go. Kylo is back on my good side. We can be friends again. Oh, snap. Yeah, this deck is, especially in comparison to the last one, like, you can see how I'm flying through this. Dude, you don't have to do that many stinking cuts. You're all good. 100's good. Stop there. And go back to a normal one so it'll handle better. Yeah, for real. Fantastic job, Kylo. That's insane. There was no reason to do 100 cuts. Dude, you're not even being on a live stream. Yeah, for real, dude. Well done. I'm gonna have to learn that one now. Do you know if there's a tutorial out on YouTube, or where'd you learn that? I'll give it a shot. Sounds like fun. I'm gonna need something to do in a week when I get back from the hospital. Oh, snap. Perfect. Thanks, Cardistry. That's also a really fun name. Oh, 52 cards? Yeah. Assad is a beast. That dude, wait, there's a 52 cards cut? I didn't know he taught cardistry on his channel. I thought it was all sleights. I have never seen a cardistry tutorial on that dude's channel. Like, Assad is a beast, but I did not know he did that. Yeah, I flew through that one, baby. Alrighty, you guys get to choose 2 more. I need a number, baby. What you got for me? He teaches beginner and intermediate stuff. Foundation. Okay. He has a simple tutorial. Okay. I did not know that. Yeah, the first one I ever saw by him was, I think, 9. I'll check. The backdrop. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That has already been taken. We need a new number. We need a new number because 9 has been taken. Also, do you say... Yeah, Anaconda's fun. Anaconda's fun. Because, like, it's also, like, a massive old, like, show-off move. 17. Also been picked. 17 has been picked. Let's see, how many numbers can we go through that have already been picked? Let's have fun with this. I'm gonna need a new one. Again, baby. 27. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There we go. We have the Bicycle House Blend deck. This deck, I don't know why. It's one of the easiest decks when it comes. Like, if you like decks that handle well when it comes like finish. This, like, I haven't ever made like a top 5 finishes deck, like, or a top 5 finishes video. But this is one that I'd be like, this might be my number 1. Like, if you're learning to just now fan or do a giant, this is like giant fanning with this deck and Pharaoh shuffling with this deck. It's much easier. I think take it. There we go. What is that? Oh, apparently when I've been using this deck, I haven't been using the ad cards with it. So I looked at the side, because I've definitely I've used this deck a lot, and I could see the white on the side. I'm like, what on earth? It was the ad cards. There we go. Yeah, good pick. Yeah, there we go. A normal bicycle deck. Getting back to normalcy here. Yeah, that feels good. Still hurts, but that's not because of the deck. It's just because I've been doing this for 4.5 hours. Holy cow, it's been 4.5 hours. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have anything I was doing right. Holy cow. Yeah, this might have been the deck that I learned to do the giant fan with. I made a video on my personal Instagram where I did a giant fan with this one originally. Favorite bikes. Here's new. The Stargazers. Yeah, I have the Stargazers somewhere in here. Hold up. Yeah, I've definitely got the Stargazers. I couldn't tell you where I put them. Hey, wait. Aha. Yep. Got them. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I want to learn the one-hand pass. Are you talking about the one by, what was it, Alex? Why am I losing his last name? Dude is a freaking beast. Literally has a whole channel. Hangs out with Chris Ramsey. Alex, y'all want to help me out here? Oh, you learned from Xavier Spades? Fair enough. Who the heck am I thinking of, though? Pandrea, thank you. Why couldn't I think of Alex Pandrea? Dude. What? Dude is like the 3rd person I ever heard of in the card community, and I could not... No, not Boyer. That's funny. No, not Alex Boyer. Dude, that dude kills me. Okay, like a reverse one? Who's just... Pandrap? Bro, you need to work on that spelling, dude. I'll check out Xavier's. Heck yeah. I got no reason not to. I'm gonna need something to watch and not have to do. What about the ordinate shift? If you're asking me if I can do it, the answer is no, because I haven't worked on it yet. There's a lot of moves I just haven't worked on, just because, like, for the most part, I've had to work more on YouTube than actually, like, learning sleights. But I'm trying to get, like, for this summer to be, like, more sleight heavy than YouTube heavy. Like, I'm still going to keep up the same on YouTube, but, like, I'm going to have more time. In the ordinate shift, a one-handed pass. Dude, you are talking to the wrong person. I know very few passes. I know the classic pass. Haven't fully got it down, but it's not bad. Herman pass, which is my best turnover pass. I think a Herman pass is coming up for a tutorial soon. I've got that one down pretty well. Yeah, dude, his pass course would have been insane to get. Like, there was like 80, I swear there was like 87 different passes on there. It was nuts. And like, he originally launched that trailer, I'm just like, holy crap. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, I did not know that. Alrighty, y'all. Give me another one. And this is the last one that you get to choose. Let's make it count, because the next one is my choice. And that is the Jazz Strikes playing cards. Oh, my word, my back. I am getting old. Why am I singing? What is happening? Y'all caught me singing. That doesn't happen often. Alrighty, get me a number. What we got? The newest deck that I bought. The newest deck that I bought. It'd be the Orbit V8s and the ASAP Rocks. Yeah, love both of those decks. 34 is the first one that came up. 34. Hey, got it. Works playing cards. And Steve, that one has already been done, so we're set there as well. Yeah, okay, when it comes to the parallel editions, what do you guys think? Because I'm like, I know where I stand on them. I'm not as big of a fan of them, truth be told. I'm just like, never been a fan of the parallel editions with Orbit. I just don't like either of them with the 7s or the 8s. Gosh. That was deep. Yeah, I liked the idea of it. Exactly. I liked the idea of it, and then I just didn't feel like the execution was very good. I didn't mind the 7s as much as the 8s. Like, they just weren't as bad. I think the V8s took a little bit of a dive. Eights aren't too bad. Fair enough. And I'm not gonna agree with you, but fair enough. Yeah, dude, my thumb is going to have some issues. I'm gonna go to a chiropractor just for my thumb. That's thinking funny. Also, what country do you live in? And if the states, what state? I do live in the United States. I live in Indiana, which is why earlier when I was talking about the Shuckers playing cards by OPC, I was like, this one hits home. How is mad at registries are off? USA, Virginia. Hey! Heck yeah, I've made it like, when I get a little bit bigger, because like when it's this small, like when my channel's this small, like clearly I'm not saying that my channel's a small channel in comparison to some, but it's still not very big. Like maybe having like some time where like I just do like a big old meetup. Like we all would like meet in Indianapolis or something like that, and like we all just had some meetup and all just did like we all just jammed and hung out, and I don't know. I think that'd be kind of dope. And if like I don't clearly this is all just like off the top of my head, but like then like if I had a thing where like how he'd had the thing where if people fooled him or showed him something, I'd probably just like give out free decks of Descendants playing cards or whatever. But yeah, y'all suck. Wait, Kylo, you live in Indiana? Oh, Carter Street, you quiet. I don't know. I do not need this. Oh, you're saying that you also are in Virginia. Got it. That makes more sense. That's dope. Yeah, of course I did. I can't tell who's in the chat. I can't tell who's on the live. And like it says 4 people on, or it'll say 8 people on, or the last time I had 24 or something on, and only like 3 people would comment. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Alrighty, y'all. Y'all want to count it down with me, or how y'all want to do this? Because we have only 25 more card springs to go, and then I have done 1,000. How on earth is that possible? I'm at 979 card springs. Granted, it has taken me let's see, what are we at now? 4 hours and 37 minutes, but we don't need to talk about that. The main point is that it happened. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's go. Oh, I'm so glad I chose this one for the ending. Also, if you guys haven't seen these cards, is that not just like the most gorgeous thing ever? Watch this. Ready? Oh, man. They're just gorgeous. They're just gorgeous. Number 2. Yeah. These things are so buttery, baby. Like, they're definitely like a thicker deck, but they're even more buttery than than the Slow Hands V1. Yeah, it's like a nice wave. Dude, I wish I had like the Jazz Stripes like sweatshirt or shoes and then had these with it. That would be out. That would be a whole outfit, man. That would look sick. Alrighty. After this one, we're gonna count down from 10. There we go. We got 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That, my friends, is 1,000 card springs straight. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Oh my gosh, hold up. Let me put this other deck in there. Oh my word. I just did 24 card springs, 25 card springs with every one of those decks. Oh my gosh. Oh my word. That feels so good. I can't, dude, I'm gonna sit down. That's gonna be the craziest thing. sit down, put some ice on this baby. Oh my word! Look, y'all. Thanks for being here for this. It was an absolute blast. Yeah, it was flopping like a fish. I don't need to save from you. Um, Man, this was honestly really fun. Like, was it almost 5 hours of me doing card springs? Yes, but so worth it. Thanks for hanging out with y'all. Um, if you guys want to hang out again, let me know what kind of live stream you guys would want me to do, and feel free to check out the description for some fun stuff. If you don't do anything with it, no stress on me. I'm just happy to be here. Thanks for coming along with the adventure, guys. Love y'all. I'll catch you guys the next time. This is Card Perfect, signing off.